Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. Okay, this is going to be interesting. We're doing things differently. Shit, I didn't even know the project I'm gonna work on yet. Haha, fuck. It's fine. I've done this before. Well, I have streamed before. Never done this before, though. Still? Okay. You seem to be behaving. You seem to be behaving. Okay. How am I gonna organize this? Okay. I should figure this out beforehand! 2 seconds. We're not authorized to watch this video. Shut up, drop out. Yes, I am. Oh, wait, though, I needed you open. Kind of. I did that window open. Haha, ha 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 ha. Everything's fine. OBS, you go there. I have 3 monitors currently. OBS, you go over there. You stay there. You, I need you. I need you to come here. Ooh, woo. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I'm aware. Ooh, woo. And so forth and such as and therefore. Okay. Hello! Welcome to the stream! I'm getting set up. Things are slightly... I wouldn't say things are askew. Things aren't askew. But things are... Aw, yes, Darius, you do seem to be behaving. Welcome to the stream, hun. Okay. I don't actually need that open as far anymore. Though I would like to at least be able to see the like count. Okay. Now, I'm gonna be trying something, because I've never had video game things before be tagged, so long as my obnoxious voice was going. So, I'm going to force you all to listen to what I enjoy listening to whenever I need, like, background music, which is Ambience from the Void of Dishonored, because I'm a nerd, and I'm a void demon. Okay, so OBS, you're gonna stay there. Chat is gonna stay there, because that way it's closer in my eye line. Discord, you can stay there so that I can see if any of my beloveds message me. Bladder, you can hold your horses. We just dealt with you. Okay, YouTube. Okay, YouTube. OBS. Is that everything? I think I have everything I need to handle. Yes? Cool. I should put on my funny little special artist's glove. Haha! I'm a real artist. I have a glove about it. This is a comedy. Well, I mean, it's not a comedy. I really do have a glove about it, but it's... That in and of itself does not make me an artist. But, okay. I think everything's in order. Hopefully. I beg of thee. I don't beg. Well, I sometimes beg. If I need to beg, I beg. Anyway. Welcome to the Void. My name is Q Thrash, also known as the totally normal, absolutely... No, I can't even... No. Also known as the Trans Fiendling. And today we're going to be doing a little bit of a weird thing. So... I've been trying to get back into drawing, pick up those skills again, or rather, pick up those skills better than I did before. And I was trying to figure out, what am I going to do? How am I going to do it? Because I don't even know what style I want to do. Actually, hold on, I should do this. Oh, apparently. Huh, interesting. I didn't know that was a Tetris thing. I couldn't tell you. So, yeah, honestly, I couldn't tell you. I think this is equally to protect the screen from, like, the oils of my hand, as well as to prevent, like, weird texture things. But yeah. Also, because apparently, actually, like, it's helpful to remind people to... Anyway, welcome to the stream. If you are a fan, perhaps, I feel skeevy saying it, but, you know, check out the like and subscribe button if you enjoy the stream, because they are there to ensure that you can get more things that you enjoy. Feels strange to me because that's just my brain. Like, I just do that. If I like things, I will just like, subscribe, favorite, whatever. But apparently, apparently other folk actually, like, it's helpful for them to, like, have someone be like, hey, don't forget, like, you actually have to hit a thing to see more of me. You don't have to hit a thing, but, you know. Anyway, also, this whole setup is so screwed. Because, like, to set up my tablet, I have to be sitting here, and be sitting here for you to see me. I have to have my camera here instead of over here, and then my mic's over here. And presumably, like, you all can hear me just fine because, well, they're still responding to my voice. So, but, yeah. We're gonna be working on this drawing, which is of my beloved little Blorbo Air, who is genuinely her, like, the character pitch for Air is more or less, hey, what if Goku was a nightmare? Because, she's very much like a sweet little, like, cinnamon roll sort of situation. Let's see, camera, where would you best be set? I have no clue. What angle would be best? Because, no, then I'm just, like, I could put you on my lap, but that would get weird. I could set you on the tablet, but that would also get weird. Like, then you're just directly in my face, and that might be a little too close for comfort, possibly. I don't know. Hey! Welcome, Ray Solo! I'm currently trying to figure out where the fuck to put my camera. Let's see. I was gonna try here earlier, but I worry that... So I guess this will work. This will work until it doesn't. If this stops working, I will then move it. Yes, exactly! You get it so much. It feels so like, okay, part of why it feels so embarrassing to me is the fact that, like, I hate it when people, like, in the middle of their things will just be like, also, don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I know. If I want to subscribe or like your video, I will subscribe and like the video. Because, like, I like showing the people that I enjoy their shit. But, like, and, like, I genuinely get deeply irritated whenever, like, I'm watching someone, admittedly, I will confess, this has been agitated severely by MatPat because of how just obnoxiously obtrusive MatPat's, like, merch things are in, his videos. But, what the fuck's in the corner of your eyes? Also, I forget if I've streamed since I got my new chair, but I have a new chair. It's like a proper gamer chair, TM. Much to my eternal chagrin. Oh, but, like, I get so genuinely frustrated and annoyed whenever someone's like, don't forget to like and subscribe. So, like, I don't like doing it because I feel like a hypocrite. It's like, oh, I get so pissed whenever anybody else does this, but also I'm, like, I don't know. But apparently it's a helpful thing, so it's also really funny that I've been going off about how much I dislike this, and I have more starting viewers than I have in a while. Also, on that note, welcome to the stream. Now granted, 3 isn't a Titanic number, but still. This early on in a stream? Like, stellar numbers. So, alright, so I mentioned that I'm going to be talking about my little abomination. Her name's Air. Which is short for Error, because her creators, like, her in-universe creators are a dick. Nope, that's the wrong one. This is the one. She is what is known as a bio-android in DBZ, which is, like, essentially someone took a genetic slurry of people and made her to literally be a living weapon. For those of you who are also into DBZ, like, Cell was a bio-android. Cell is a bio-android, Android 21's a bio-android, those sorts of things. Air is a bio-android made of every single nightmare from the series. Like, she has... Now, technically, in her timeline, several, like, threats that happen in, like, the main game, or, like, in the main timeline, don't exist. Like, for example, Frieza, like, The way that, because she was made for like a tabletop game that took place in the DBZ universe, using the unofficial DBZ tabletop system, and the way the way the DM phrased it was, all of the named characters from the main story don't exist in this continuity. So, like, you know, so like Frieza doesn't exist, Cell doesn't exist, Goku doesn't exist, so on and so forth. Where's that? I need to fuck with my settings more because I really need the whole, like, text input thing to work better. This is the airlines number 2. Hell yeah. Enter. Sure, I guess that works. Probably? Possibly. We'll figure it out. What does that button do if I hover over it? It's not gonna say cool, cool, cool. I'll fuck with that later. I'm figuring out how to, like, still get the, like, the letting me write stuff into things works with my computer, or at least with my tablet and computer and everything. I've not had this for very long. That's not entirely. I've not used this as much as I would have liked to, which is part of why I'm trying to get back into using it, because I very like this tablet. It does exactly what I want and need it to. Why is your face suddenly off center? I shouldn't have moved you. You are... Reference, okay. Her outfit is... So, okay. Oh, right, but so she's a bio-android, and she's made of her universe's equivalent of... Because, again, bitches don't exist. But, like, she's made of this this universe's version of, like, Majin Buu, Cell, Frieza, or, like, the closest things to. So, like, a horrifying Arcosian, a horrifying bio-android of extreme power, a horrifying elder evil that was sealed away for aeons, and also just the outright demons that do exist in the DBZ universe. Wow. That... I wonder how frequently I'm going to find out that I actually, like, emit droplets from my speaking in this. So, however, so, like, my gal, my beloved gal, she's horrifying, objectively speaking. She is objectively horrifying. However, her goal is relatively, like, adorable, because the premise for this campaign, which I'm not sure, it's a little up in the air whether it's going to continue or not, because the DM has intense ADHD, much like I do, and her fixations have kind of meandered away from this. Oh, you know, that's fair. Personally, so it was explained to me that, like, you know, bio-android is used as, like, a term because they don't have another... Like, the wiki literally states, it's like, the term bio-android is used not because they are robotic or because they are mechanical or anything. They are used because we don't have a better term for artificially created entity that has been composed of multiple things. So I call them chimeras, personally, because I like the word chimera. It has a very good mouthfeel for me. Also, this is going to be a fun little stream just because it's gonna, like, when I draw, I get very ADHD, and, like, I have to move and shift position and stuff a lot. So this is gonna be fun and nifty and an experience for everybody involved. but so like they're called bio-androids, but like they're not really like androids. But so the premise for this campaign was there's this girl who had the Dragon Balls, and she is holding a tournament. From what I can tell, it seems to be implied that either the Dragon Balls of Earth this time around in this continuity have the ability to grant multiple wishes, or she's unaware of how the Dragon Balls work and how many wishes they can grant. Uncertain. But we were all asked at the beginning of the campaign, like, why do you seek the Dragon Balls? Why are you here? Because we started with a very, very, very short tournament arc. And so it was like, and the prize was, or the prize is rather, getting to go along with her to find the rest of the Dragon Balls. And if all goes well, get a wish from them. And so it's like, hey, why are you all like, what are your wishes for, like, what would you wish for like on the Dragon Ball? And I unintentionally made my party cry slightly, because like my character, I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone's aware, like, Dragon Ball is a very, very light-hearted setting. However, so, we were asked, why do you wish the Dragon Balls? And here was my, character's response. I get real quiet and serious. More serious than any of you have seen me, even during combat as I look around, blushing a little. You see, the words seem not unfamiliar, but as if they're not shared often. Folk like me, Tube-born, Stitches, Chimera, Smoothies, Lab Demons. I think I saw the attendant write down Blue Android, which I guess, though, I'd say I'm more purple. Oh, right, well, we don't have a home, a planet to call our own? A place where we are, like, the norm? I conjure a drink and sip, not to soothe myself per se, but to force myself to take a breath and slow down. I haven't met many others like me, but those who I have, they're like... we're just folk who weren't born normally, had really rough lives because others seem to be uneasy around us. Don't trust us because we're too different, I guess? I don't... Concentration makes a hash of my face as I try, and once again fail, to wrap my head around the why portion of the treatment my kind faces. I don't understand why. Not really. But, so, my wish is, I want a world for my kind. I want a planet we can call our own and have a place to just be ourselves. I don't want to take Earth, but maybe that nearby one could be made habitable? Love, I think it's called? Oh, I think she's talking about Lua, or Luna. Possibly? I forget what I meant by that one. Oh, Venus! That's what I was thinking of. Anyway. I'm hoping maybe my wish can make it a home for myself and not others like me that want a home. Despite my creator's best attempts to program it out of my genetics, I'm shocked to find a few beads of virulent, glowing green bead at the edges of my corner of my eyes, seemingly sincerely confused at their existence as I wipe them away, clear my throat, and look back at Jure. As far as travel, not really, just a cozy place to curl up. I can make most stuff I need. Like the shifting colors of the sea, my cheerful demeanor is immediately back once more. And once I'm done talking about the big serious thing. Cause her whole thing is just, she wants a place for her, like, she wants a home for the bio-androids, to, like, just exist and be, like, safe and happy and not have to worry about people being dickheads to them just because they're strange. Okay, cool. And my girlfriend made it safe to work. But yeah, so Air's whole thing is she just wants a planet to, like, be a home for bio-androids. So that they have a place where, like, they're not feared constantly. She does understand that a lot of them have been made as, like, living weapons, which is part of why people, like... She understands that they are more powerful, but... Like... Okay, So Air herself is very powerful. I think she deals possibly. I think she has the single highest damage ability in our party, if I recall correctly. Because one of her signature moves takes advantage of the fact that she's a bio android, because she has a thing as a bio android that lets her punch you really hard and then heal from it and also regain some energy. Uh, and so it also like hits really, really hard. Harder than a lot of other things do. But she's really, really powerful. However, her personality is genuinely, it's kind of just like Goku. Like, she's not dumb. It's just she's very innocent because she was raised to be a weapon and never really told a whole lot of like the outside world or what to expect. And then her creators couldn't program her like humanity away or like her empathy and like sense of like right and wrong away. And so they mimetically erased her mind so that she could not remember her original name and then named her Error and kicked her like if I recall correctly, they literally dropped her out of like a space, like they literally like dropped her out of the ship and like let her just crash land on the ground below. Like her creators like in the game sucked. Back before focus shifted, apparently they were going to be Arc 2 villains. Which, yeah, fair. But, as far as Air herself goes, she just wants a place where she can just have a home. She doesn't want to hurt people. She wants all of her kind to just be able to live their lives in peace and happiness and not have to worry about, you know, it's very kind of Mewtwo-esque, where it's just like I'm not really super interested in, like, this whole purpose that you had for creating me. I kind of want to just exist and not have to, like, deal with this nonsense. Also, I know I say also a lot, but, so for those of you who are familiar with DBZ, you may know Cell. The most famous, I would say, well, actually, Android 21 is pretty well known at this point. In my head, at least, Cell is the most famous bio-android. At the very least, the first one that we see that has, like, a major plot relevance. Um, oh, so, Air's aesthetic formula, if you will, is very similar to Cell. However, Cell's formula is kind of like Scorpion X Locust plus like some other things from the various species that he's created, like made up of. Air is a very similar formula, except for you replace Locust with jellyfish instead of Locust. So like it's still like she does have like a scorpion, like she does have like stingers and shit, much like a scorpion does. However, she's also a jellyfish, so her stingers manifest differently. Also, she doesn't actually full bore eat people like Cell does. She just siphons off energy. Also, because I love putting my characters through it for some fucking reason, I decided on... So, the way that the Dragon Ball tabletop system works, the unofficial one at least, which apparently started as a fork of 5e? Which is insane to me, because 5e is, like, incredibly simple, on the face of it at the very least, and the Dragon Ball TTRPG system, or at least DBU, is anything but simple. Like, it's... As one of my fellow players said, it would be less crunchy to simply just eat the dice wholesale than to just play the game like normally. Like, it is such a crunchy game, but it's very fun. It's honestly, it's a lot of crunch to get set up, but once everything is set up, then it gets much less crunchy, and then it's just fun. Because it's like, hello, you have your art, like you have your evasion, you have your health, you have your key points, you have your transformations, you have your skills, you have your like you have there's so many different things. Like Air, she has 3 signature attacks, all of which I had to make because that's how the system works. Is there's no like, well, that's not entirely true. They do have pre-made like examples of what like skills and stuff or like what techniques and stuff could look like. But it's not just like a it's not like 5e where you just have like a list of skills and like spells and stuff that you're like looking through. It's you have it's like, hello, at level 1 you have this many build points for your signature techniques. You can do whatever you so choose with these skill points. And here's how you spend them and what they do, and here's what you can, and so forth and such. Nope, not what I meant to do. Like, oh, also, here's your equipment, and here are all the equipment options, and here's also, like, all of the options that all of your equipment can possibly have. Also, here's, like... It's like, pick a feat from this list of so many feats. There are so many. It's very one of those things where it's very, 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 very easy to get overwhelmed just because of the sheer amount of options. Which isn't a bad thing. Being spoiled for choice is rarely a thing I will complain about. And truthfully, I'm not really going to complain about it here either. It's just, there is so much. It can be very overwhelming. So her shtick, for example, her hardest, she has, thanks to being a bio android, she has 2 signature abilities starting out. Because we only got to like level, like, I believe we only got to level 2. And due to being a bio android at level 1, she basically comes pre-programmed with a signature ability, and then also gets to like make her own on top of it. So she has 2, and I love them both. She has Nighticidal Digestion, which is her really, really big attack. Uh, it's a punch that she can do from a little bit of range due to her extending weapon. And then if she hits you, she deals just a fuckload of damage. Because the kind of move that it is, it has so much... Like... So like everyone knows like how in Dragon Ball Z, like charging up in a move is like a very prominent aspect of things. The way that this works in DBU is that there are essentially there's a special kind of move you can do called the energy charge maneuver, which is like, you know, it lets you charge up an attack. The kind of move Nighticidal Digestion is, she just gets a free energy charge on top of it, which means she just gets a free, like, an extra damage die, essentially. And then... It's like... oh, also, the way that, like, things work in 5e, or in DBU... Not 5e. Fuck 5e. With my whole chest, fuck 5e. But, it automatically has an energy charge, which because it's, like, a special technique means it's already, like, a D8 instead of a D6. Uh, and then it's like, so it baseline hits you for 1d10 plus 1d8. Then if you're scared of her, it also becomes 1d8 plus, or 1d10 plus 1d8 plus 1d6. Plus there's something else, I forget what it is. Like, her base damage is just gross for that ability. It is disgusting. Uh it has a built-in system for like handling getting hit so hard or like going below certain points of health, such because in DBZ it's very frequently for people like like get like really hurt, they'd be like like starting to be like start to show wear and tear as the fight goes on. I hit my girlfriend's character with this attack once and took her from uh very very okay and very fine to barely standing. Okay, oh, there it is. So, the damage on Nidocidal Digestion, at level 2, mind you, when this system goes up to 30, uh, at level 2, Nidocidal Digestion's damage dice are 1d10 plus 2d8 plus 19. And it crits on a 9 or higher on the d10. That is a lot for the like that is quite a lot for a level 2. Then her but that one's pretty simple. It's simply just it hits really hard. Also, it heals her for half and restores ki for her as well, so she can use stuff again. Now there are some drawbacks to it, like I believe currently it's a play-by-post, so I kind of just keep her sheet open passively. Ah, right. Yeah. So, okay, so there's two things. She technically has disadvantage on the wound roll, but, like, her modifier to her wound is so high that, like, the dice almost don't matter. That's not, like, the dice do matter, but she has plus 19, and with 1d10 and 2d8, the highest that could, like, at maximum, 1d10 plus 2d8 could get her 26 points of damage. Which is, like, a lot in and of itself, but then there's, like, plus 19. Like, the damage dice matter. They just matter less for this ability because the modifier is nuts. Also, due to things, she, due to things, she has 4 arms always. Though technically she's only aware of 3 of her arms at the moment, if I recall. Because I've been having a lot of fun with, like, playing with, like, her not being aware of things because they were things, like, her creators intended for her, but either they never got around to, like bringing out, or that she just hasn't discovered yet. Something to that nature. So she thought she only had 2 arms, and then one of her arms shot out during a combat thing, and, like, she was like, oh, I apparently have 3 arms, question mark? However, due to the fact that she just passively has 4 arms, she is always treated as in a, there's, like, a special state called multiple limbs, that she is in, and one of the abilities, or one of the drawbacks is, like, choose a state. You can only use this power while you're in that state. It's like, well, you have to cut off both of her arms in one go to take her out of that state. And even then, she can regrow her limbs as an action. Like, it's hard to hurt my girl. She's not a tank, she just can't be kept down. That's the way I describe her. Because I don't build tanks. I do not build tanks. I don't enjoy tanking. Tanking is not for me. Just no thank you. Don't like tanking. But you hit her and it's like, oh, well, that's cute. Well, I just punched you and now I healed back up to where you had just knocked me below. So, where are we now? Also, one reason why I'm drawing her is because I did really well with her Hero Forge. Don't get me wrong, my Hero Forge is phenomenal. I have done so many things with Hero Forge that, like, I do believe I would say, and could say, with great accuracy and no arrogance, that I am rather phenomenal at Hero Forge. However, Hero Forge doesn't allow me to do certain things, such as draw my character's skeleton, or control what my character's skeleton looks like. Because, like, yeah, don't get me wrong, this is really close. This is very, like, honestly, for, like, a Hero Forge, this is great. This is perfect. However, it misses one very, very, very key detail, which is the fact that the way her body is set up, pardon me, the way her body is set up, she has these, like, she has these small little gems, or gem-like objects throughout her body. You know, why am I not doing it that way? She has these, like, gems all throughout her body that what they do is they serve as, like, focusing lenses. And this is where her Arcosian DNA comes from, kind of. Or comes into play, rather. Because the way that bioandroids work, you get to, you can flavor-wise be made of as many different species as you so desire. However, mechanically, you can only benefit from 3 of them. Normally. Well, no. You could only benefit from 3 of them, mechanically speaking. Unless you do weird things with flavor. Like I have done. So, she doesn't technically benefit from her Arcosian DNA. Technically. However, how I have decided to wrap her Arcosian DNA. For those of you who are unfamiliar, Arcosian is what Frieza species is. So, like, if you know who Frieza is, but you don't know what an Arcosian is, Frieza is an Arcosian. Now, admittedly, Frieza is a weird Arcosian, because not all Arcosians are like that. Frieza is just a special little Blorbo. Most Arcosians are kind of just a dude. Or a gal. But, is there a way? I forget. Is there a way that I can fucking rotate you? Let's see. Okay, I found... Let's see. Size... Ink... Direction. But so, each of her little things... I really didn't need to do this, but I decided to anyway. But her little... So she has, like, little gems all throughout her body. And then, from those gems... Gosh, you can't... Oh, y'all can't see that, UI. That's interesting. But from each of those gems, she has, like, essentially a power core in her body that... Oh, that would be why that's doing that. Oops. Can I... I'm not sure where those settings were. Anyway, but the core in her body emits energy, and then that energy gets coalesced into her body. So she has like all of these gems throughout her body that are what like allow her body to maintain its form and like function. And I've chosen to say that the way that that works is the lenses are the like, if you know Frieza, like for those of you familiar with Frieza, you know how he has like those like shiny purple parts all over him. Those are what the focal lenses from her gems are based on. Is like essentially it's the her creators took her creators took those interesting little gems and were like, what if we made them have more of like a point in the body? Since to my understanding, they don't really actually serve much of a purpose other than just aesthetics for most Arcosians. But so she has like just this network of gems and energy that flow through her body and make up what people can see. Now, as some people may note, hey, why doesn't she have one going to her head? Well, or potentially a different question, hey, how come, like, the big central one isn't in her brain? It's because her head is there mostly for people's comforts, because her creator was vain. Her creator was very, very, very vain and wanted her to be very, very, very pretty. So she was modeled after, like, a supermodel, apparently. Which is going to make Kasha additionally very, very, very pissed whenever she, like, devolves isn't quite the word. But essentially, as time goes on, she becomes less and less humanoid. At the end of, like, her end game stage, she's going to look more like an anthro jellyfish than, like, a person. Well, anything resembling a normal person in the Dragon Ball Z universe. Yeah, so the species that she is comprised of are, at least mechanically speaking. So I have a very silly I have a very strangely specific headcanon, which is that all bioandroids start from a base of human and Saiyan, because humans are known, even in the universe, humans are known for their adaptability, and Saiyans are known for their strength and near inability to be killed. I do say near. Hey, oh, I think I know it. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes it'll still think that I'm holding down the space key even when I'm not. God, I love this tablet. Shout out to my friend Newt, my bestie Newt from high school, for telling me about this tablet. Because, holy fuck, does it make drawing easier. Okay, and then let's go ahead and bring that symmetry layer back on. We'll go create another layer for the ears. Because I had another tablet, but it was very difficult for me to use just because it, like, due to the autism, my, like, spatial awareness is kind of funky and fucked up a little bit. This is also all, like, the reference layer. My plan is I'm gonna, like... I'm trying to do this, air quotes, properly. So, like... My plan is to go in, sketch things out, get, like, a decent basis for how things are gonna be, and then go in and... and then go in, like, actually with, like the air quotes inker tools, or, like, the like, final stage tools. Go back and, like, hit things with. You know, go over things with, like, the smoother final look, as opposed to leaving it all rough. I will say, though, there's a brush / tip for this program that it makes it have the same texture as if I was using a mechanical pencil, and that is a delight and a boon. Oops. Oh well. Symmetry tool is so useful. Can sometimes cause problems. Mostly, though, so useful. So useful. This sounds sarcastic, but I mean it with all of my heart. That is something I should consider, or I should be doing, now that I think about it, though, is I should be keeping in mind the fact that, like, if I recall, I think she actually technically doesn't even need a lens for her head. Because her weak point is in her chest. Also, where did my reference go? Here's hoping this is fine and... Wait, no, that's not the reference I need. My references! No! Fuck me, that's what I can use my remaining monitor space for. Alright, so Discord, you go there. Chat, you get to stay right where you are. Don't move a fucking muscle. As if you could if you tried. Nope. You are reading the wrong program, my guys, my gals, my non-binary pals. What am I doing? I'm being cute as fuck. That's what I'm doing. At the very least, that's what my girlfriend would say if she were here to answer my rhetorical question. Source? That's what she says every time. I'm like, what am I doing? She's like, you're being cute. That's what you're doing. Literally every time. It's very cute. Oh, come on. There was a reference of you with your arms down. Was it you? Was it just you? It might have been you. I'm not sure why, but I'm really struggling with this whole shoulders situation. I'm not sure what it is. I mean, it's the fact that I've never been particularly good at drawing people, truthfully. Or people and or things resembling people. I'm not sure if Air identifies with the term human at the moment. Also, why does... Okay, no, I'm not losing it. Her eyes did get unmirrored at some point. Well, that's weird and concerning, as a certain murder drone would say. Where's her eyes? No, that's her nose. It's very funny. I'm normally very, very, very adept at typing. There are her eyes. I'm normally very adept at typing one-handed. But I have like my mic and otherwise set up around me, which gets in the way of doing that. Also, it was really entertaining. I do hope that we get back to this campaign at some point because it was a really fun campaign, and I really like air. Uh, I do want the thing. I do want the reference layer to at least be accurate. Like the this layer doesn't have to be perfect. I just want it to be like it doesn't need to be perfect. I just want it to be a good enough uh, basis to go off of. Also, if you're wondering, hey, why are you doing all this, bitch, in like different colors and like not? Uh, Shout out to Drawfeed Drawing Tips. If you use colors that don't have a feel of permanence to them, you will feel less precious about the lines that you draw unless like you have to keep them if you have to like start over or something. Which is why the only reason, like the only places I'm really using black, which honestly now that I think about it, you shouldn't even be black because technically the inside of your skull wouldn't be dark. It would be, or like wouldn't be black. It would be like a dark blue. Um, but so I'm doing it because it's a thing to like help you not worry so much about like your lines being, or like erasing your lines because you have, you know, like oh I've gotten my lines all so perfect. It's helped to prevent that. Alright, and then turn off the symmetry for just a second. Can I? I forget. Can I put... How... Oh. I was like, why am I not getting a thing to put in like a hex code or whatever? It was doing it in the other window. Or other monitor. I have a very specific shade of purple that I enjoy using. And I enjoy using it. And I have... This has been a thing since high school, y'all. My favorite shade of purple. The hex code for it is 660099. It is my favorite shade of purple, and I enjoy using it quite a lot. I will be honest, I wish it were a little bit more in the blue spectrum, but that's whatever. Alright, let's get back to her hair. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Though it sure is fun to just, like, I don't know. Upside to watching me. Not super serious, not super stressful. I'm not going to be belaboring points over silly things. Well, it's not true. But, like, I'm not going to be snooty about art and whatnot, or things. Downside. I am a goofball. And so you have to deal with me being silly and futzing around with tools. And in general, just deal with my flights of fancy. Which, you know, some people would also say that's an upside, not a downside. So, sweet. Okay. Honestly, for your face? Oh, wait, no, not quite yet. I was like, I think I'm pretty close to done for your face. Not quite. We are getting there, but we're not quite there yet. Because... So, the way that... So, I mentioned before that she's going to be, like, by the end of her, like, her final form is going to be very jellyfish-like. Every time she gets hurt, because she heals really, really well due to just her being a bioandroid. However, every time she heals, or like every time she gets hurt severely, the area that she gets hurt in, it comes back with like jellyfish skin. So like for example, she starts the game with like kind of, it looks like claw marks going along the one side of her head. But they're not claw marks. Well, actually, they might have been from claw. They might have actually been from claws. But it's because like she got hurt there aeons ago and it scarred. But with her, scars don't mean what they mean with us. Alright, but like, so I came up with unnecessarily complicated rules, because the way that bioandroids work in the system is that they can make so like much like how Cell's whole thing was, oh, I must avoid people because I must attain perfection. Well, every bioandroid can have a different relationship with what perfection means. With Air, I'm saying that she has two paths to perfection. She can either attain perfection by doing things the way she wants to do them, and not letting her creator's desires overshadow her own desires, or she can attain perfection by leaning into the purpose she was created for and doing as Kasha desires. Also, as far as her creators go, we did kind of vaguely follow DBZ naming conventions, because the DMs, I mean, shockingly, someone who was DMing a DBZ-based tabletop game, or I guess the real stunner, someone DMing a tabletop game is a nerd. But I mean this with nothing but love and joy in my heart for my little imp. So Toriyama had a naming convention scheme where like every thing, it's like Saiyans, Namekians, Earthlings, Bulma's family, the Majin, and I don't know about the Majin actually, don't quote me on that. But like bioandroids, everything has like a naming convention to it. So, for example, a lot of bioandroids, their names often are things related to like, you know, there's there's like, oh shoot, I don't have them pulled up, but they're all like either like related to like genetics or something, or related to like an insect of some sort. Oh, hello, we have a couple new viewers. Welcome. I'm working on drawing my bioandroid character from a DBZ-based game, because I was like, I really want to get better at drawing, but I'm not sure what style I want to go for. Well, this character is a DBZ character, so since I don't know what style I want to do, I'll just try to draw her in the Dragon Ball Z style. And so, that's what I'm doing. And honestly, gotta be real, I am very pleased with how this is coming out so far. This is like the best this is the best drawing any of my OCs has ever turned out, like, ever. Like, I'm actually, like, sure, she's not done, obviously, but, like, I'm actually really, really, really pleased with how this is going. Oh, but Air's name follows this convention because her name means error, or at least was error. And it's... Oh, you know, I guess because you all won't see it. Oh, but then I also wouldn't be able to... I guess I could use always on top, but that feels unnecessary. Talking to myself? That's fine. Does look like all of these characters, they're... The clavicle kind of just cuts the neck off from... everything else. And these two things should be different shades. This should be a slightly darker shade. That was going really well till then. Oh well. So then, also it's a little convenient, Android 21 makes a very, 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 very good reference for Air, because Air's outfit is... It's not quite as skimpy as 21's is, but... it does leave... Because I'm really, 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 pleased with her whole jellyfish vibe. It's also fun, like, seeing, like, just the style difference between her, like, original iteration and now. Like, dupe. Gosh, what are proportions? It is funky, because, like, I've always tried to, like, match my proportions, like, vaguely, air quotes, accurately. But Dragon Ball Toriyama very much so said fuck proportions. So, you know, I guess I will go ahead because I love this. I mentioned this little tidbit and I love it a lot. So I'm actually going to work on... I'm going to work on her funny little insides for a second, because some of her insides are visible from her outsides. I love that I just have this brush. I also know exactly where I made the, why I made this brush. That was brush tip, angle. Where is, God damn it, Manhattan! Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. For now, at the very least. And then, where's my symmetry layer? Turn that shit off for now. Actually, I have... Oh! No. Undo. Apply to connected pixels only. Yeah, why did... Oh, that's why. Yep, that would do it. Wrong layer! Why do we even have that layer? Ah, interesting. Oh. Interesting. I'm learning new tools. There we go. That's what I was looking for. A little bit of a shiny, glowing gem, and the motherfucker, that's the wrong layer again. I wonder, can I have the thumbnails? Can I have you only show, like... Thumbnail display settings. Show only layer area. Yes, please, thank fuck. Because showing layer area only is much more helpful, because that means it only shows me the things that are actually on the thing. So I don't need to explain myself. I like the strong... no. I grew up needing to explain myself a lot. Because I am deeply autistic and strange. Do I want her to have a lens in her head? Sure, why not? That sounds like fun. Okay, so we're going to make the lenses... You know, that'll be fun to have a reason to use that brush. Sure, we'll do that. Why not? So she'll have a lens here, here, here. I mean, I guess I do need to figure out her exact pose. I do think I want her just kind of arms down. Then... And these are all, like, background features that, like, you can see them very clearly through her skin, but they're, like, very clearly also through her skin. I forget if her default outfit actually has it in there, but I know at some point I plan for her to have, like a cleavage window, but not actually a cleavage window per se, but more just like a, like, showing, like, the gem in her chest. Or, like, torso, I guess, rather. Okay, symmetry layer you can turn back on again. And then... No, screw it. References are references for a reason. Go back down to... You know, I should make a references folder. References. Having 3 monitors and 2 keyboards is sure an experience. Trying to just get her arm to match. I'm just like, I'm struggling with, like, the shape of it. Let's see, let's get your necklines oriented the same way at the very least. Because then I'll be able to figure out, and I'll make sure that the angles are right, so that I'm not, like, doing it at the wrong angle for the pose. You know? I'm not like a stickler for like how I do things. I just don't want to like learn bad habits. So I guess I don't know what bad habits would be, given that like I don't do this often. So it's slope inward, inward a little bit, then outward a little bit towards the elbow. And then that one kind of just sweeps upwards towards the elbow, then out, curving toward the hand. Okay, okay. So, curls out, in, slightly. Very slightly. Honestly, kind of just enough to, like, make that little dip in the curve change noticeable, honestly. My girl, she's coming along so well. Hey! Hey, hey, Sahil. I see. Well, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a great day at work. Hmm. I'm glad you enjoyed your time, and I hope you have a great day. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate that. Bye. Hmm. Gosh, once again, Pinto has one of the coolest names ever. So Holly Keegan Pinto. Hmm. I love interesting names. Like, I will. Part of it absolutely comes from the fact that I grew up in an area where like everyone had like the same 5 names. But like, so I just due to the way my brain works, I like interesting things. I like new things. I like things that I haven't encountered before. Also, like her arms also are going to be a little weird. Also, yeah, hey, Brain, let's also remember, let's not fucking forget, Brain. Air is a weird monstrosity. Her arms are intentionally weird so that there's no wrong way to draw them. Remember this. You silly, silly demon. You silly, anxious little demon. That is admittedly part of why, like, we draw, like, our character designs are always, like, weird. And we frequently draw, like, eldritch, strange abominations. It's kind of like a, well, yeah, it's weird. But you can't really draw an eldritch terror incorrectly. Oh wait, no, actually, I have... Yeah, I did start kind of sketching in her clothes previously, and honestly, it looks like that's actually going to... Oops. Honestly, it looks like that's going to still work pretty well, actually. Despite having, like, been some, like, changes, like... I'll need to make some, like, I will need to adjust some things, but honestly, that looks like it's still going to work pretty well. Her clothes are known as the, I named everything in her inventory. I didn't leave anything simply named, like, clothes or robe or whatever. No, 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 no. This is the Depth's Embrace, which is her robe, and it's both has an integrated weapons, which is an extending pole weapon that lets her extend her reach and count as an unarmed attack. You know, I guess I should at some point ask the DM, just like, not aggressively, but just like, hey, out of curiosity, like, how long until we simply just, like, stop holding out the hope that this will happen? Also, gosh, you can really see so much of my room behind me that you normally don't. Like the clusterfuck that is our bed. Yeah, I don't really have a great way of doing this, but whatever. You can't see my pretty little demon anymore, though. And I love Levenesis. I've talked about Levenesis before on my channel. She is a demon that I made out of paper. Because I had a book carving assignment in a sculpture class that I took aeons ago. And the professor was very generously lax and simply said, there must be some form of pigmentation on your piece. So, me immediately getting bad ideas, well, me immediately getting ideas, all of the, like, droplets and everything over it are blood! Mine! Because the full piece as a whole, her name is Levenesis, and she is named this because she is carved out of a Bible. Actually, two Bibles. And she is specifically erupting from the page in Levenesis, that it is... she's named Levenesis because she's erupting out of the page in Leviticus that folk often try to use to excuse their mistreatment of me and my kin. And then I made her herself out of pages from Genesis. So, Levenesis. And then, you know, the pigmentation. Literally the blood of a queer person who's been hurt by Christianity. Literally the thing. My Southern Missouri college classmates were not the biggest of fans, you could say. Then it curves out, and mostly a very controlled. Honestly, her form is that? Oh, I guess that is. Oh, well, you know, I guess that's fair. That's nuts. And it curls out and down a relatively controlled slope. Oh, oops, wrong. Wrong button! Why do we even have that button? And like kind of like bows out and then. Hey, Draconicus! Yeah! I'm not. I am still learning. That is the kind way to put this. I'm very still learning because all of my years at fucking art school did kind of neither dick nor diddly for me. I just... For some reason, whenever people try to teach me how to do art things, it never goes well. Oh, fuck me. I just, for some reason, the way that folk teach art doesn't mesh with my brain. Kinda, period. Truthfully. Also, like, there's... I don't know how to put this into words very well. But the art education available at my school district... Yes? So, like, Brainfire's not well, or, like, Scrabbly drawings. Both. So, like... I think a big part of it is that, like, the art education in my school system that I grew up in went from, like, hello, we're doing silly things. Like, we're making clay, like, we're doing stuff with, like, clay, or, like, we're doing, like, finger painting, or we're doing, like, really silly, really low-effort things that don't really, like... But we're not really, like, learning any, like, foundational things. You're, like, we're not really going over, like, how to do things. Really. To... Alright, cool. This first assignment is, I want you to take this grid and translate this image using this grid and, like, size it up, like, twice or something like that. And I'm like, I've never done this before in my fucking life. Also, what do you mean, a study? The fuck is a study? I've never heard this word used before in relation to art. What do you mean, a study? Like, it went from, like, 0 to 100? And I feel like I missed something. And then... because, like, I didn't have, like, a good foundation, like, everything, like, I was really hoping, I went to art school, I took art classes a lot, or I took a lot of art classes, and just nothing ever made sense. Kind of just period. Like, I'm not sure what it is, but things just don't click with my brain. It doesn't help. I can't visual, like, a lot of things is like, people be like, oh, well, you just break the thing down into its basic shapes. I don't know how to do that. Like, I don't see things as their component shapes, and I can't do that. Like, I don't, my brain, like, I'll try to, like, you know, be like, oh yes, my fingers, they're a series of tubes. I can't, like, if I try to, like, draw a hand, drawing a hand is always an endeavor. That will probably be one that I have to reference most thoroughly, truthfully. But just, like, it doesn't... My brain just doesn't operate in ways that other people's apparently do. And some teachers really, really didn't help because they pissed me off. The biggest example... I forget if I've gone off about this bitch on... I honestly don't really... So, like, define contour drawing. Good thing you have usually have a reference for that at hand all the time. Yeah, but, like... Part of the... So, for example, I have an old character who... I had a real fun time designing her eyes back in the day because my friend group was a bunch of Naruto nerds. So her eyes... Why am I drawing them at such a steep angle? Her eyes... not Air, but like this other character that I'm planning on trying to redraw. Her eyes have... Well, originally they were like an ocular jutsu because like my friend group was really into Naruto. But now I would just say she has magical eyes. And what her magical eyes let her do, though, is that her eyes have, like... Her eyes have sniper lines in them, and they allow her to basically... Her eyes basically function as a sniper scope, but instead of giving her, like, data readouts, like, oh yes, wind, X mile per hour, or, like, angle, da-da-da degrees, it's simply, like, they work as, like, a really intuitive, yeah, essentially. She basically has aimbot eyes, more or less. She just has, like, a really intuitive grasp of, like, where she should, like, throw things, or shoot things, or, like, you know, she was always the kid who, like, every single time she tried to throw something into the trash can, the teacher would be like, hey, no, that's just gonna make more mess when you and then, like, would make the shot, no matter how unlikely it was. Uh, but so, like, I'm planning on, like, redrawing her, or I'm trying to redraw her. Where was I going with this? Oh, she also has, like, she's also kind of a cat person, a little bit. Because I used to ID a lot with cats before I started identifying more with, dogs. But, uh, uh, she doesn't have, like, claws, like, fingertip claws, and yeah. Okay, so Wolverine, his claws come out of, like, the bones of his knuckles. Her claws actually, like, come out from between, like, her finger bones, actually. Like, she has, like, additional, like, anatomy between her actual, like, finger bones that they, like, that she has claws that, like, curl out from. Yeah, they're also metal. Hers aren't metal. Hers are just claws, but they come out from, like, between... They're not come out from, like, here, like Wolverine's. They actually... Like, Wolverine's claws aren't in line with his fingers. Hers are. Yes, exactly. They are retractable claws like what a cat has. Precisely. Most people get confused because they're like, oh, so they have, like, claws, so she has claws like a tabaxi? Like, no. Because tabaxi claws, dumbly enough, are just claws on the end of their fingertips. Oh, so like Wolverine. No, those come out of his knuckles. This comes out from between her fingers. It's different. I'm so glad that you understand Draconicus. It does my heart good. Yes, I did! I mean, actually, she doesn't have beans. Or at least she didn't. I'm now going to give her beans. Oh, anyway, the relevance is, because of how her claws are, I want her to, like, I kind of want to draw her, like, looking up at her hand, just kind of, like, examining it. And it's really hard to, like, it's hard to use my hand for a reference from, like, this angle whenever, you know, like, looking, like, because she's gonna be looking at the back of her hand, but from the viewer is gonna be seeing the front of her hand, and just, like, it's really hard, at least in my brain, to get, like, a reference point that, like, would actually be accurate without, like, getting a picture of myself and I forget to ask my girlfriend to take pictures of me so I can use them as references. Wait, like, 3 seconds for the stream to catch up, and you will see we are on the same page. I actually don't know how long it takes for this to catch up. I'm saying this at 4:06 for whatever time that you hear this. It shouldn't be that long, though. I have it as, like, low latency. I don't have it as very low latency, because that says that it sounds like it could cause problems, but I have it on normal latency. Hell yeah! Well, rather, even if you're live, there's still, like, a delay between when I say things and when you actually hear them. It's supposed to be... Well, that's funny. Time is a fuck, it is an illusion. Okay, but let's see. Let's see if we can't get this arm figured out, huh? Let's see. I should maybe move some buttons around. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so then now. Oh yeah, they're like yeah. Air's like a so Draconicus. I don't know how familiar are you with with Dragon Ball stuff. Or Dragon Ball Z, just the whole Goku and friends. Fair enough. Um, so there is a character named Cell, who is what is known as a bio android, because he is so the android part of them is a uh, misnomer because they're called bio androids not because they are mechanical, but because they are artificial beings who are created in a lab. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So, Cell's design brief, roughly, is like all these different species that he's made of, but also add Locust and Scorpion into the mix. Air is a very, very, very similar genetic makeup, except for uh, instead of Locust, it's like jellyfish instead of Locust. Uh, and so she has she has some weird anatomical things going on. We'll just leave you it here for now. We'll worry about actually making you into a real fist later. Um, yes. Also yes. Um, so she was designed to be a living weapon. And the project that was like the project she was the project to create her was known as Project Wartide by her creator Kasha. We hate Kasha. We hate Kasha with everything that we are. Kasha's a dick. Uh, she couldn't brainwash Air enough to like not have her still maintain her like personality and like sense of empathy and whatnot. And so they deemed her a failure and then used some weird fucked up mind magic science stuff to mimetically erase her memory of her old name and replace it with the word error. Um and then like literally like dumped her on like a street somewhere and then like literally dumped her out of like a moving skyship. And then moved on to other experiments. So she is, and since then she has been trying to move away. Like she's been trying to essentially reclaim her identity, and like form her own name, and like find a new name and whatnot and so forth. And the furthest she's been able to get so far has been air instead of error. She also has oh yeah, Kasha's nothing but an L. Um, God, fuck Kasha. Great NPC. Fuck Kasha so hard. Preferably with something with many blades. I keep accidentally spitting on my tablet because of how I talk. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah. That I should maybe, make clearer. Where's the... Where's the funny reference? There you are. Yeah. As far as Kasha is concerned, her name is Error. However, Air simply goes by Air. Though admittedly, so we have like a Discord, uh, fair. But like, we have like a Discord server because it's a play-by-post, or was a play-by-post, campaign. And so, like, the way that I'm a big fan of using Zalgo text whenever there's like a character that's weird and or glitchy. So, like on the server, her name's like with like the like oh right, technically I believe the rest of Error is there, but it's like heavily like fucked up. And then there's also like I believe it's like Error and then I believe my name afterwards. I also have like the little like the D&D or not D&D DNA emoji like between Air's name and my name because I'm a dork. Oh yeah. But yeah, her name is Air. Though it is funny that she's a jellyfish person whose name is pronounced Air. That is indeed very funny. She's just a jellyfish and life is a nightmare. She's a jelly and her life is not fair. So you missed my description earlier. For some reason, due to the Pokemon Deoxys, I will never be able to forget what DNA stands for. Deoxyribose nucleic acid. She does have a chest gem, because her entire body is an energy fabrication. Essentially, her whole body is just jellyfish goop that also has, like, that has taken on the vague appearance. So, Draconicus, how familiar are you with, like, animal biology and whatnot? Do you know what a chromatophore is? Does anyone in chat know what a chromatophore is? It's also no shame. No shame if the answer is no. Delightful! Also points at you. Nerd! Affectionate. Essentially, she's an energy construct that pretends to be a person for the sake of others' comfort, because people scream in horror whenever she doesn't. And also because she was... like, air quotes, programmed to look like a person, because Kasha's a shithead. And she's very vain. And so she wanted Air to be like a walking, living war crime, but also wanted her to be hot as hell. So she modeled Air's appearance off of like a supermodel or something in World. But she uses her chromatophores to basically replicate a humanish appearance. She's like a crystal gem if a crystal gem had like Goku's personality and also so much more trauma. I guess she is a lot like a gem now that I think about it. Hadn't considered that connection. God, do I feel that. I only quit pursuing that dream because everyone was like, that takes so much math to be a marine biologist. And I'm like, well, shit. I suck at math. I will never stop being salty at the one math teacher who ruined math for me. I used to actually be really, really good, or at the very least very, very decent with math. It used to be one of my best subjects. And then I had one teacher who just utterly was a massive bitch and entirely ruined my enjoyment of it. And due to the fact that she ruined my enjoyment of it, it also meant that, like, it became much harder for me to learn and figure out, and it just stopped making sense with my brain. Which is a shame? But whatever. Alright. Void speed to you, Draconicus. I guess if anybody has a phobia of jellyfish, I suggest alt-tabbing or otherwise not looking at my screen for a bit. Because I'm going to pull up a reference for a thing that I want Air's arms to look like. And I want Air's arms to look like a very specific kind of jellyfish tentacle. Doop. Doop. God, jellyfish are so fucking cool. I love Nadarians. They're so fucking weird. You know? Mm. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go! That's what I'm looking for. Alright, again, for anyone who has jellyfish phobia, look away now. I hope you have heeded the warning. Admittedly, I'm probably not going to need this one too immediately. Mostly because I'm not entirely certain how the fuck I'm going to, like, mimic this shit? But I want her, like, her back arms look like these weird, like, frilly tentacles, but, she can essentially, she can manipulate the frilly part of them to replicate the effect of hands, or I guess rather, to replicate the utility of hands. Siphonophores are really cool. I have a character who's a lot like a siphonophore, except for instead of a jellyfish, they're a robot. They were previously 3 robots that went to investigate why one of the gods had stopped making appearances and, like, seemingly stopped taking care of their domain. And in the process of this investigation, they wound up The way I described it was, the way I described it most recently was as if, uh, you know how like if you take like three strips of like Play-Doh, they're like all like different colors, and you like twist them together, they all like will start to like blend and mesh and mix until it's like this clusterfuck of like all three of the colors in like one thing. They were melded in a very similar fashion. So you have like this construct who is now made of, instead of being made of wood, stone, and metal, it's like stone. How did I describe it? I had a great description for it. No, honestly, not separate. Forced to fuse. Let's see, where is it? I fucking love descriptions, okay? Like, I may not be good at drawing, but absolutely I'm baller at descriptions. So, to set the scene, my partner and I are doing a, like a two-player thing, and her character has just fallen out of the sky after being shot through a portal on her world, and my character, saved her ass. Because my character, we're setting up for like a Demon the Descent campaign, a two-player one, and part of Demon the Descent is like you have like your real self, and then you have like your fake self that is like on is what people interact with. So my character's true self is the god of innovations and embraces from this planet, Inventor. They're like, it's not written like, though. Whenever I say Inventor, you all are probably imagining it looking something like this, you know, like as would be, you know, logistically expected. Like, God, what is handwriting? You're probably thinking, like, you know, looks like that. Wrong! Affectionately. Wrong. No, it's Inventor. Because Inventor was previously 3 different units. Unit... it was... Unit... Investigator... Unit Neutralizer, and Unit Rationale. But then they got twisted like Play-Doh into another, so now they're Inventor. Anyway, so her character just like got shot through a portal on her planet, and then appeared on Inventor's planet, which is the, like, my weird world in Nosfi. This all takes place on there. And so showed up on Nosfi and is, like, saved, like, crashed onto the floor of Inventor's location, and then, finally saw Inventor. And here's how I described Inventor's appearance to, Lumen's first impression of Inventor. An abomination of machinery steps out of the shadows, one bipedal form that appears to be made of 3. Imagine, if you will, 3 strands of different colored clay, all rolled up of equal length and girth. In much the same way the 3 would blend together in a muddy amalgam of their parts if a child pressed them together then twisted, so too does this being seem to have been made of similarly molded parts. Wood being warped and forced to let stone and metal violate its structure, while stone is forced to conduct current in place of metal, while metal is bent and tempered to bend and flex like wood. Its 6 eyes form a hexagon in the center of their face, right above an equally contorted smile, sitting on the edge of a couch with one leg crossed over the other, hands steepled together on their knee. I love so much descriptions. It's... That is why I use that precise metaphor, though, is because, or simile, is because that is how I described it before. Ugh, that was such a fun thing to describe. Cause, like, so Lumen fell through, so Inosfi is like connected to technically every place, or at least could be considered to be connected to every place, because Inosfi has the Sea of Shards. And the Sea of Shards is like a literal sea, a massive portion of sea that is just constantly, like, it is quite literally a sea of different shards of different realities. Oh, fucking. So, like, there's. If you imagine, like, imagine a sea of glass shards, but also these shards can also be flying and floating in the air. And, like, rather than simply being the shards of glass, they are. Each shard is a portal to a different reality. That's approximately what Lumen first appeared into on this world. Oh yeah, incredibly dangerous. And also, yes, incredibly shiny. Uh... But so Lumen was launched through this portal while tied to a massive stone pillar. And oh, yeah, no. Lumen wasn't supposed to survive. It was very much supposed to be an execution. However, they accidentally shot her through like possibly the one portal in which she would have survived, because Inventor is the god of like innovation and technology and embraces, which means that like they are very tuned into all technology on their plane of existence, and are aware of all the technological advances made, all places in their world slash their reality. So, you know, another synthetic life form that wasn't like the other synthetic life forms that Inventor is used to existing in their world. And they're like, I'm sorry, what the fuck are you doing here? And, like, immediately sense that they were there. And so they, uh, and so, essentially they saw her, gosh. Instead of me trying to figure out how to put into words what it was the Lumens saw, would you enjoy me simply rereading the description of how I described Lumen's fall? Because I have that on hand, and I would be delighted to read it to you. Genuinely, I love my description for. I love the description I did for this for the intro for this part, because my partner wrote the bit leading up to her fall into Enosfi, and then once she actually was falling in Enosfi, I took over the narration. Alrighty then. All right, when did I start taking over with this one? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was trying to figure out like where the break in narration switched over. So, all right. Darkness, nothingness, empty. For a moment, Lumen is nothing. Pure, absolute, complete, nothing. Then a start. A shout. What the? From a voice that would make everything that should be Lumen vibrate if Lumen existed. But atoms whose reality is not yet determined cannot react to a stimuli which cannot affect them. And yet, fractal cracks of radiant light race across nothing, the nothingness that is Lumen, feeling the concept of momentum collide with what it means to be Lumen. The first sight that greets the eyes is pure whiteness, untouched and perfect in its complete lack of details. A noise shatters the monotony of passing cloud and wind, a noise that the atoms which are remembering they are Lumen finds familiar. Her own gasp of surprise at the sight of 6 massive moons creating almost a ring across half the sky, with half a seventh visible over one horizon. Voxium's domain allows for a moment of wonder and processing, as her momentum comes to a crawl, the 5 suns burning brightly in the sky. Then down back through the clouds, a sense of balance beginning to be gathered, thrown off as the blanket of cloud swallows her up neatly. A streak of pitch punches out of the cloud canopy, all systems reaching a consensus on recalling that yes, she is Lumen. The second thing Lumen sees is a vast, unending expanse of raw chaos, potential, possibility. Raw concept and entropy dancing together before wiping each other out, a sea of jagged, flickering light, at first appearing nearly as a sea of splintered glass, with crystallized mist spraying up from its crashing waves. Then the true nature is revealed, or at least hinted at, when a shard flies up past Lumen. In the brief glimpse to its surface, a steamy, strange jungle of glowing plant and many-eyed creatures. One such creature, a lithe thing of wings, eyes, and 2 few mouths undulating as it serpentines its way through the air. The squawk of pain, a 2-dimensional rift of yellow, hungry light spins into being in the middle of the strange creature. The point at which the 2 halves of its body, now no longer containing enough dimensions to maintain cohesion, separate. The rear stumbles into the gnashing mechanical teeth of the hungry 2-dimensional rift, while the head and wings trail viscera and fear as it scrambles for a sense of balance. Wounds between worlds with more dimensions than can be counted, Ouroboros of light trying to self-annihilate, rifts scouting the raw elements of other places they lead to. There is no rhyme and even less reason, as the fabric of reality warps, folds, unfolds, resets, renews, bends a different way, untold scores of errors of colliding and creating worse horrors with their brethren, other colliding and sinking into one another. Others colliding and sinking into one another. As if a trick of the light, the sea of madness and unreality below ceases for a matter of moments, allowing a clear view of a couple of things. A glowing, violet glass structure appearing to float in thin air, tendrils of glass snaking through the sea of fragmented reality. The edge of the sea, where the sea of shards, the collection of lacerations between worlds and ideas, meet the physical waters which contain it, and the gaping maw of where the top of the planet once rested. Water pouring down until meeting molten silver and pluming into sibilant hissing steam. Silver pouring till molten rock causes the silver to flash into vapor. The magma pouring into a vast chasm with many burning balls of light cycling and spinning around one another. Fast as it was gone, the sea of madness returns, the countless shards convulsing, retching, and negating one another's existences. A faint whistling draws her eyes, and a rift thin as paper spins behind Lumen, the gross violation of physics severing the chains, chirping with birdsong and notes of brass. The whipping chains glow as every structure they know is overloaded and inverted, becoming hotter than a star for a fraction of the time, so small no measurement has yet to be discovered. Meanwhile, the violet void violating Jezek's dominion splinters and turns inward, jolting as if stabbed by the golden black light which takes hold of it. Unwinding the concepts binding the corrupted shard together, a maw of gnashing coins grins wide as a hand wreathed in chains of gold and wood reach for her. A vast wasteland, far distant. Behind it, a vast wasteland, far distant factories disgorging clouds of raw greed into a sky clouded with avarice. Claim denied. This one is not yours, Moltramaun. The sound of innumerable grinding gears accompany a neat, crisp rending of reality. Tiny machines unfold themselves from between ideas, consolidate, erupt apart, pulling open space-time in a neat, clean rhomboid. It rotates once, Lumen falling into its depths halfway through its rotation, as the sound of gnashing paper and fuming debt echo out of the whirl tide of golden light. It rises into the air slightly, and then the many metal arms sew reality back into place, leaving perfect, unblemished sky where previously had been the umbral streak known as Lumen. And that was what the the prologue, that's all like what was building up to her crashing into Inventor's house, or like that's the little like end piece where like something like catches her. That was Inventor like being like, no, Zoop. Gonna save your ass. But yeah, I really like descriptions a lot. I love words so much. Weird take with lots of nuance. I really hate that we finally have a machine that lets you pump words into it and then it will make for you whatever you describe. But we did it in the worst possible way feasible. I have, since I was tiny, dreamed of being able to just, like, describe what I, like, describe whatever it is that I, like, can visualize in my head, and then just my words get turned into an image. I've dreamed of that for so long! And we finally have it! And it's done in the least ethical, most absolutely worst, horrible way ever. Oh, thank you! I really like going nuts with my descriptions. I'm sure that wasn't painfully apparent. Yeah, I'm told I'm good with words. Teehee! This part doesn't need to be super, like, done just yet, because this part's gonna be... This part's gonna get, like, all sorts of funky extra treatment later. It actually doesn't work too bad, truthfully. My fire brush. Or one of them, at least. I'm glad you enjoyed my funny little words. I very enjoy sharing my funny little words. Fun fact, Draconicus, you're a big part of why I streamed today. Aw, thank you! Aw, that's so sweet! But yeah, you were a big part of my motivation for streaming. I was like, well, I will at bare minimum probably make at least one other person's day better by streaming. So sure, today's hot as hell. I'm wearing so much less clothing than I normally do. Because like it's so like I'm not wearing my slippers, I'm not wearing my fuzzy pants because it's so fucking hot out today. Like I'm dying. My girlfriend has said I have the worst heat tolerance out of everyone she has ever met. And yeah, that tracks. That's an apt fitting description. I take no offense at the slightest. Like, heat is not my friend. Go fuck yourself, soul! The sun and I do not have a good relationship. I only like the sun because it makes my son less depressed, and also makes my girlfriend less depressed. Because they both get SADs. Like, they both have seasonal affectiveness disorder. Or at least something similar. Ah, well, I'm very glad. I don't know, like, I'm not sure where you follow me on stuff and things. I generally try to put out, so, places I generally announce that I stream, I put out, I'll put posts on my Tumblrs, I'll put posts in the supporters-only Discord, which I know isn't accessible for everyone. And then, where else do I put them? I really should make a Blue Sky that people can follow just for, like, announcements. But I hate Twitter. I've always hated Twitter. I've had a Twitter. I never liked Twitter. I don't like the format. I talk so long. I use so many words. The concept of a format where you're restricted on how many words you can use to, like, a couple hundred is antithetical to everything that I am. I hate Twitter. I hate Twitter. I despise Twitter. And I hate that, like, it's become like the... I have so many thoughts on Twitter. It annoys me that everything wants to copy Twitter, because... Anyway, I should figure out where to put announcements that people can see better. Because I mostly put it on, like, my Tumblrs. Honestly, my Tumblr's the place I follow. Like, I update the most regularly. I have 3. The totally normal fiendling hyphens between every word is my normal is my, like, professional question mark Tumblr. It's where, like, I post stuff that's only related to, like, my channel. Like, it's where I post updates and notifications and stuff about the channel. And then... Oh, fucking Reddit. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I mostly do things on Twitter, or on Tumblr, because Tumblr's the only social media site I can really stand, truthfully. I sometimes put, I guess I could throw that up on Facebook, just on the off chance anyone else fucking checks it. I fucking pose. What do you mean fascinated by the one channel, out of curiosity? God, yeah. Let's see. Where was... Is that still in my... Nope, that's not copied to my clipboard anymore. Fuck me. Where did I post that? Random Discord that has a very large community that I primarily only used for promoting because it's way too big. Come here, I need you. I also technically, like, I do have, like, a brand Facebook, like, the Trans Fiendling at, like, I do have a Facebook for it, the Trans Fiendling, but, like, I don't use it a whole lot, because, like, also, fuck Facebook? Like, I don't... I have a very low tolerance for horse shit. And so I don't like most social media sites. Especially not the ones that want to emulate fucking Twitter. For some fucking reason. Fair. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I don't have a channel that's not YouTube approved. I just have a Tumblr that definitely wouldn't be. Because that's where I post about things like my OnlyFans, for example. God, that'd be wonderful to have a site that's just for succubi. Be wonderful. Okay. You know, I can at the very least... Where's my references? Sorry. I was being silly, because I have a suspicion that YouTube would not be too fond of me saying its actual name. I referred to a certain site as my favorite way to reference it, which is OnlyFiends. Just because, you know. Google and YouTube being as they are. And I was just saying, like, it would be nice to have just joking about how it would be nice to have a site like that that's just for succubi, like me. Though admittedly, thanks to Cow HRT, more like Cowcubus, but whatever. We stay silly. Oh, interesting. That's the zoom level. Oh! And that's the there we go. Interesting. I didn't know that's what those two things were. Let's see. I'm still figuring out how exactly this, Oh! I see, I see, I see. Oh, thank you. I really enjoy Calcubus. I believe, let me triple check. The not Tumblr, or the not YouTube friendly one, I believe is... Just covering my ass. Anyone who is under the age of 18, shush for like, or like go away for like 30 seconds. Alright, you shouldn't be here anymore. The URL on there is, Void Wolf MILF, no spaces. So VOIDWOLFMILF, at tumblr.com. Or, like, so tumblr.voidwolfmilf.com, or tumblr.com/that, and that should get you to the thing. It's not only, like, it's not exclusively non-YouTube approved things, it's just where it's the only place that I, like, post non-YouTube approved things. Also, there's learn way more about me than probably ever desire to. Possibly, who knows. I guess while I'm here, I'll go ahead and reblog my things to maybe get a couple more people in here. Alright, and back to the show! Okay, that looks... You know, it's not perfect, but that's close enough, and we're not really worried. Here at the Transfeeding, we're not really worried too much about things like perfection so much as vaguely on target. We will happily take vaguely on target. If I do shift, will you move faster? Ah, yes, you will. Okay, and then... I'll do another layer. I believe it's Control R to pull up the ruler. Yeah! Not a cat. Curiosity can't do shit to me. I cherish you. Top of the head. Middle of the pupils. Top of the shoulder. Oh, so she isn't exactly perfectly. Well, let's see if we can't adjust that slightly. If I do alt click, will that reset your center? It will reset your center point. Hell yeah. Yeah, getting like wait, what is going on here? Oh, am I doing interesting? Wait, you make interesting. You can, huh? Okay. You can transform your rulers apparently. And yeah, I decided that like while I don't need to like get like things perfectly lined up, but I figure that getting at least kind of like a baseline of where things should be, or at least are vaguely oriented. There we go. Let's update, shall we? Let's update with Mama. Though I don't think her shoulders are. I don't think her shoulders are perfectly level, which is honestly fine. And that's okay. That's good enough. Especially given that like my girlie's like Air's kind of whole shtick is that she is deeply not normal. So, you know, this is definitely a they're more guidelines circumstance. Just for sake of me knowing where some things are. And knowing like hmm, I'm I my gender has become very, very mom. And it's a little surprising to everyone involved. Oh right, because those are supposed to be aligned with one another. Right, right, right. Oh, and the rest is just leg. Though I believe... I think those are her knees making slight bumps in her thing, or her outfit right there. Think? Question? I don't know. Toriyama really said fuck actual human proportions whenever doing DBZ things. So, you know, I'm not certain about like everything, but I do know that like oh, I need to get more drink. Hmm? That was almost bad. Almost dropped my drink. Why can't... Okay, I'm deeply curious. Why can't the anime characters breathe? Right, and then... Yeah, sure, it's fine to write on this layer. Why not? Sure, I guess it being locked, I suppose I shall allow to be a proper reason. So we'll go... No, don't snap to rulers currently. Top of head. Pupils. Nose. Mouth. Base of neck, top of shoulders. Top of top. I mean, you're absolutely correct. Anime characters are like, yeah, no. You are 5,000% correct. Elbow, wrist, wrist. What do you want to label that one? Like, I guess middle of hand? Question mark. You get to see live how bad my handwriting is. Also, I love dogs too, so like, hell yeah. I guess I should know where the hips are, but also like, so like that's her waist. I believe her hips are right here? If I'm visualizing her anatomy correctly? Because, like, pretty sure the way these bitches be built, it's like... Why is... Oh, that's why. Still very figuring out, or getting used to things. But, like... Why are you... Oh, but also, if I do that, that's gonna cause other problems, won't it? Urgh. Oh, that's strange. Are you watching from two different things? That's very cute. I do think it's very cute. Like, that does, like... How do I say this in a way that doesn't make me feel skeevy? I will never complain if someone wants to watch for multiple things at once, because that does boost my numbers. Ah, okay, so that's what you were doing. I understand now. Ah, I see. You're getting ready to head out somewhere, or just wanting to shift to a more comfortable position? I know one of my little ones sometimes just switches what he's watching on because it's more comfy to watch from different places. Uh, well, I don't know. The viewer count did go up to 5. Like, uh, I see. Though, oh, I understand. You were at the grocery store and then you're coming. I understand now. Cool. And also, I feel that. I just do that near constantly on my own. I don't know how to not be painfully autistic. Come on. Where was it? I recently was like, was it my therapist? Shit, what day is it? Today should be Thursday, right? Oh god, please tell me it's Thursday. Okay, good, 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 good. Last week I slept like absolute shit, so I like didn't wake up till like after my therapy appointment would have started, and I was like, oh wait, shit, fuck, hold on, today was Friday. Um, but also it would have been our off week if not for 4th of July having fucked our schedule. And so it was like a, hey, so I slept through, but also I slept like such ass. I don't know if today would have been really productive anyway. Also, I think due to scheduling, we should have been off anyway if the 4th hadn't fucked us, so I guess we just see each other next Friday? And my therapist was like, you are super fine, I understand. Yes, next Friday. I'm like, delightful. I fucking love my therapist. My therapist is like literally. I could not ask for a better therapist if I tried. It's one of those things where, could I technically ask for a better therapist? Sure, I guess. But, like, much in the same ways in which I don't believe I could ever actually ask for better partners and have it be, like, the constant truth of my life is that I'm always the last person to be aware of what my needs are. Like, I'm always the last person to fucking understand what's going on and what I need, and or like Like, I'm always the last person to figure that shit out. So, whenever, like, whenever I'm talking about, like, for example, like, my partners or, like, my therapist, I'm like, I technically, ostensibly, could ask for a better, could I technically, do I have the capacity to utter the words, I wish I had a better boyfriend? Yes, I technically have the capacity to do so. Would I have anything near resembling the wisdom or, like, foresight to think of all of the things about my boyfriend that are parts of why I love him that I never would have thought about in a million years? No. So, like, sure, I ostensibly can utter the words, I wish I had a better therapist, but, like, I wouldn't have, or, I couldn't ask, or, I could technically utter the words, I, like, could ask for a better therapist, but, like, I wouldn't have the foresight or knowledge or wisdom to, like, actually ask, like, to ask for a better therapist who is actually a better therapist. So, like, no. Because, like, I don't want to, like, box them or, like, give, or myself, or give too much detail, but, like, my therapist could not be a better match for me if the universe fucking tried. Like, the number of things that we are on the same page on, slash, like, we both experience is incredibly high, and I'm so very happy. Nope, wrong layer. Oh, right, BT Dubs, you mentioned, like, the gem on her chest. This is a very, very, very rough preview of what, like, it's going to look like when it's done. Because it's going to be like this, but, like, through her skin, you know? Pardon me. She doesn't really have organs. Because, like, she doesn't really... She is technically an organic being. Technically. But, like, not really in a way that matters? I probably still could use those hands. Now to think about it. Nope, wrong layer. Move these instead. Kind of like crystal gem, but imagine if jellyfish instead. Like a jellyfish, but a jellyfish whose, like, bodily arrangement kind of fits into crystal gems. At least conceptually. Okay. Da 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 da. Tell me what? Guess what years I grew up in. I don't need you no more. No, I do not. Honestly, I don't need you anymore either. Don't need you. Don't really need you. What are you? Like, getting rid of old, layers that I'm not sure. You seem to just be an empty layer, so you get the fuck out. Talk about it, talk about it, talk about Anyway. Okay. I wish Hasbin was better. uh, Out of just pure curiosity, could you tell what I was trilling along to the tune of? There is no shame if the answer is no. Honestly, there might be more if you do. Not really, but so there's a song in a thing that I really enjoy. There's a final refrain because the whole like setup of the song is essentially someone's been gone for a long time and their rival's pissed and being pissy that they're back. And the whole thing is like, you should have stayed and gone. And the final bit is the guy who's being warned away. It's going, and he was like a like old timey radio filter over his voice. So let's begin. I'm gonna make you wish that I'd stayed gone. Tune on in when I'm done. Your status quo will know it's a race is a run. Oh, this will be fun. And I enjoy doing that a lot. Delightful. Shockingly, the demon likes Hasbin and Helva. The fucker's back. My girlfriend and I once went to karaoke and we sang "Loser Baby" together as a duet. We were also going to do "Stayed Gone," and I actually even kind of had like plans for what I was going to do as far as like style. Like, I had plans for like what I was going to do with my cane, and like at one point I even intended to, like, was going to like. I planned on pinning her to the wall and kind of like tossing my cane to the side at one point. Yeah. I mean, I do like all of them. Would he be my favorite? I don't know if he's my favorite. Wait, who is my favorite? Oh, wait, never mind. Fucking, right. I always forget. I'm always like, favorite, who's my, it's like, favorite and has been, who's my favorite and has been? Until I remember, of course, right in front of me, Angel Dust. Of course the demon slut loves the demon slut. Like, of course. Who else could it be? Like, don't get me wrong, I do love Alistair a lot, but Angel has my heart always. Yeah, thank you. We ended up not doing that one because it ended up like ending before that came up. It might have been because I put a song on there that people were like, haha, I don't know if we want to get that far. So it was a going away party for one of my partner's friends at work. And nobody, oh god, how could I say this carefully? The management at this place has made nothing but enemies of all of its employees. So, there's a song that I'm aware of and very familiar with that its chorus is I pray your brakes go out running down a hill. I pray a flower pot falls from a windowsill and knocks you in the head like I like to. I pray your birthday comes and nobody calls. I pray you're flying high when your engine stalls. I pray all your dreams never come true. Just know wherever you are, honey, I pray for you. Uh, and I was gonna, I figured, it's called Pray For You, actually. uh, so, I had planned to sing it as kind of like a, I think you all will probably, I don't work here. But, and it wasn't an official work party, to be fair. It wasn't in a, like, it wasn't like a, like, it was a party of people from work, but it wasn't, like, hosted by work. There was technically, like, a single person there who was a manager, I believe. But, like, they were manager, but manager who is still comrade. I think? Question mark? I don't recall. Anyway, so we weren't really concerned, like, no one that it was to be concerned about, like, singing and stuff. I also did, I got, I got compliments on my singing at one point, and I was very not expecting that, but I still very, appreciate it and am pleased about it. 'Cause, I sang a vampire-themed song just because of how much of fucking bloodsuckers the fucking company is, and I thought it'd be funny. But it's called Old Money. But oh shit, what? Jason Pierce, I think. Oh, thank you. I drew the hands. Uh, I I like. I kind of like I kind of like drew off of like the model, or like I didn't quite trace, but like I used her Hero Forge as like a guideline, but then like shifted things around to like make them weirder. Like, you know, like I would do like a finger, but then I would make that finger on its own layer so I could kind of adjust how long that finger was, or like where it was positioned compared to the others. Don't you want some of this old money? Don't you wish that you could be somebody? You could stay forever young and lovely. Drink forbidden wine. God, it's such a fun, fun song. It's it's Magic the Gathering related, because, God, fuck Wizards of the Coast with everything that I am and have. But for one of their sets, they had a bunch of... They contacted a bunch of... that controls, like, the money and stuff of the thing, so it's... and that is that Cult's song. All of the songs serve as, like, cult propaganda. Honestly, the rumble feels great on every part of the voice. I love the growl. It's so much fun. My favorite cult song is actually a different one. Though that one is, I will say, that one's the most fun to sing, but it's not my favorite of the cult songs. My favorite has to go to the one that I would also be the most vulnerable to, which I'm aware is saying something, like, I'm aware of, like... I'm aware how that sounds, but, you know, as they say, there's a cult out there for everybody. If you think you're immune to joining a cult, you haven't stumbled across the right one yet. There's apparently some faction that has, like, fortune-telling related shticks. and part of their song is uh, um, so my issue. So I have a kind of a weird thing with songs. I have near eidetic memory once I have like spent time with a song. However, I can't just go to a part of it and pull it out and perform it perfectly. I have to like go through the whole thing to do it perfectly. Otherwise, it gets me scattered. But right. uh, so one part is you've been thinking about your destiny. You're just a little scared. With every choice you make, you feel a bit more unprepared. But there's no guardian angel that is answering your prayers. But I know a way your life can be repaired. Don't you wish you were a fortune teller? Pull the strings of fate. Don't you wish that you could see your future? Save the date. Oh, listen in the crystal ball's commands in the sour glass of sand. Fortune teller, take my hand. Yeah, exactly. I have to get the ball rolling. God, such a dumb thought I just had. Doctor about to perform an orchiectomy. I gotta get the balls rolling. I don't do it, like, in front of people often, but I fucking love singing. Listen to the crystal balls demands. Also, like, the last couple years I've been, uh, like, I've been experimenting with, like, my lower range as well instead of just going for upper. Because, you know, trans girls don't want to do anything with our lower ranges of our voice because dysphoria. However, I have a very wide range of things that my voice can go to. Ah. God, you're so correct. You could have it all. The city would bow beneath your feet. Walk like a wolf amongst the sheep. And each day you shall dine. You can have it all. Don't be another casualty. You could join our family. Immortal. Don't you want some of this old money? Don't you wish that you could be somebody? You could stay forever young and lovely. Drink forbidden wine. I was going to go into the next part, but then decided to stop. But because I was originally going to go into the next part, I stopped where I have to cut off to alternate to the second part. Oh well. Because like it is a duet, and there's like another guy who like chimes in at that point. You could have it all, a forbidden fruit that you can bite. Follow temptation like the tide. Why walk when you can fly? You can have it all. Join us and rise above the rest. It only takes one kiss on the neck. Immortal. Aw, that's very cute. I I very similarly to drawing, singing also like instruction what is doesn't make sense to me. But so I've just been like experimenting and fucking around with things and stuff. But all my pack is like likes listening to me sing. And honestly, that's all I really need to enjoy my singing truthfully is my pack, so Honestly, this, like, not done, clearly, but, like, this is coming along very well, actually. Aw, thank you. It only takes a one kiss on the neck, immortal. Don't you want some of this old money? Don't you wish that you could be somebody? You could stay forever young and lovely. Drink forbidden wine. Where to go next, truthfully? Do I have anything on her arms, really? Not really. Also, it's not very apparent, but I am running through the instrumental segment that's at this part in my head. Because that's how my brain works with things. Don't you want some of this old money? Don't you wish that you could be somebody? You could stay forever young and lovely. Drink forbidden wine. Then just says the chorus again. Honestly, though, that's not so. The main thing. I didn't even realize I was bopping my head to the beat. That's cute. Uh, Honestly, I will say one of my favorite things about karaoke, though, and just singing in general, is forcing people to like listen to like the weird indie people that I like to listen to. Uh, I mean, like I try to keep it vaguely in tune with like whatever audience it is that I'm like singing for, or like with. So that's like a if I know someone loathes rap, I'm not gonna try like do it like a rap song. I also just generally wouldn't do a rap song to begin with, but that's for a whole other kettle of fish. Mostly just has to do with staying in my lane. um, but like Madame Macabre, I love. Oh yeah, that checks out. I have been told that my horns make my head movements like stand out way more, which yeah, no, that makes sense. I believe when we went to the work party, the song I did was "The Pianist" by Madame Macabre, because I love songs that tell stories. My favorite thing in the world are songs that tell stories, and my least favorite thing in the world are songs that are utterly storyless. It's why I don't like many songs that are popular, because many songs that are popular are just like, hey, we're out here sucking, fucking, and doing drugs, and woo! And I'm like, okay, I guess? Like, that's neat and all, but, like, that's, not really my vibe. You do you, but, Um, oh, uh, yeah. Exactly. You get it. Um, but so, all like the artists that I listen to the most, they're all artists that like their songs always have uh they either have a story or they always have like some really like something that's like really impactful. Like Lesson in Grief by Nate Wants to Battle, which due to contractual obligations had to be like a Sonic related music video because of stupid things. But like literally the first bit is fucking I'm living in silence. I've learned to I've learned to dismantle all my pride. The feelings are violent. Heaven and hell both know I've tried. Yeah, you lit the match to all that we had, but it's my choice to watch it burn. Yeah, it's all the same and you're all to blame, but it's on me that this still hurts. Yeah, super a Sonic song. Absolutely. God, go fuck that studio that fucked him over so hard. Ugh. But like, the one I did for the actual thing was called The Pianist, because it's like a horror song, and it's great. The Family Crest. I'll have to look them up later. Not long ago and not far away, I could such a sad display. One lonely man saw a pretty girl, and he made a trade that changed his whole world. She was a fair, lovely thing of grace, won his heart with her pretty little face. But her love could only be won by sweet melodies that could make the heart cry. And no matter how hard he tried, his melodies, they never cried. Time went on, he got desperate for a fix. Scared her heart was won by another man's tricks. And then the thunder rolled and the lights went dim, and she stood before him, her claws outstretched to strike up a binding contract, and the lightning cracked. Give up your soul, mortal man, and that pretty little thing will be in your hand. Just sign the dotted line, and I'll make you shine. It will last for all time. Just days pass by and how rumors fly about the man with the golden song. Sweet little thing came to hear his notes ring. It seemed as though not a thing could go wrong. He poured his heart into every key, playing to set all his deepest wishes free. And at the end, how the crowd went mad, seemed as though her love he finally had. But their happiness would not last. The lives of many neighbors passed. It seemed like anyone who'd seen his show would fall gravely ill and the reaper would mow. And then the thunder rolled and the lights went dim, and she stood before him, her claws outstretched to strike down his crying protest. And then she confessed, "You stupid things never read, clearly stated that your lovely music makes their hearts bleed. You signed the dotted line, and I'll make you shine, and this lasts for all time." Oh, all is lost for the young and eager. Oh, that's how the story goes. But I won't go down without a fight, so I'll join her stalking in the night. And then the thunder rolled and the lights went dim, and she stood beside him, their claws outstretched to strike as they hunt and attack, and the skies went black. This curse is like a disease, and will work in unison to go plant those seeds. Just sign the dotted line, and we'll make you shine. It will last for all time. I really just love with all of my heart. This curse is like a disease, so we'll work in unison to go plant those seeds. It's such a very fun visual, and just, I love everything. I actually made a... Actually, that specific bit inspired a custom, a homebrew curse that I designed. Which, honestly, I designed it for 5e, but fuck Wizards of the Coast. But honestly, it translates well into, like, any tabletop system, honestly. at least like the base core of it, because the basic premise of the curse is much like in the song. It's so like the original version was if you accept this curse, or while you are cursed with this curse, any performance any performance check that you make, you automatically roll a natural 20. So like, in any it's easy to translate that into any system to just simply be, whenever you roll for your performance, you automatically get the best possible roll. However, the downside is like people who watch your performance start to die after a day. Beneath the Brine. That sounds like a fun song. Now it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. Warframe put out like what I can only describe as a space sea shanty, because they of like relevance to plot and stuff and things. It's called Sleeping in the Cold Below, and it's fucking great. We'll be sailing in the sun till the morning, till the voyage is done, and we'll be sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bowed down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Don't know that one as well, but it's fucking I fucking love it. Oh, also, I've been talking about fucking indie music. Obligatory Vila plug. If you don't know who Vila is, go check her the fuck out. Vila Beats on YouTube. Fucking amazing. She's been my favorite indie vocalist since fucking 2010 or whenever it is. My friend Trevor, introduced me to her. Yeah, and spelled the exact same way. If you're familiar with the fucked up evil wizard books, her performer name is still spelled the same way as the Vila in that series. Veela. She's a delightful Canadian artist, and she's wonderful, and I adore her, and she does great, great work, and I fucking love listening to her sing. She has, like, every one of her songs has a story to it, just about. And it ranges so far, and it's, like, most of my characters, a big, like, giant chunks of, like, playlists I make for characters are, like, all of my characters have at least one Vila song on their playlist, at minimum. And, like, they vary so much, because they're not all, like, just depressing. Because, like, sure, some of them, like Clarity, are really, really fucked up. Like, also, there's one that's specifically about fucking, like, there's one that's specifically about being neurodivergent in a world where it sucks to be neurodivergent. Diversity win! The shitty parents in this one are a gay couple. It's like a very, very small detail. But like the overall plot of the song is like in the setting of the song, everyone has telepathy that they can use and like just literally read each other's minds. But the point of view character can't. She doesn't know why, but for some reason she can't do telepathy. And doesn't know why she's the only one who can't. And like, Daddy, why can't I do that? You and Papa never answer me, in fact. And it hurts that you don't think I notice. I'm alone in these moments, cause... I'm just like, ugh, the chorus is... It hits so good and hurts so good as a neurodiv person. Like, the chorus is, I'm a blind cat. All I do is roam, don't know where I'm at. Unless I'm at home, don't wanna be bad, but I don't know what's wrong, so my mistakes make the stakes bigger. Oh. Or like, is it just called Kiss? It might just be called Kiss, but fucking, it's like, ugh. I love her music so much. Vila is such a good vocalist. I love her voice. It's very nice and the kind of, I'm not sure what like how to put it. I find it very soothing and like comforting, and it's a very, I really like the tonality of her voice. Like I I have kind of gone through many different like, I would say phases with my music taste. My music tastes have always kind of stayed relatively the same. But like I consistently go back to Vila. I shouldn't really be here. It's the only one who knows. Other women disappear. Oh, no. How did I get here? Cold and dark, my hands are turning blue from their disuse. Oh, right, I forgot that fucking Discord, or this works differently than when I stream via Discord. As I'm walking down, I want to be heard. I roar like a lion, my echoes return. And I can't remember the length of my stay inside this endless maze. There's the chorus. Honestly, I could cry. Honestly, I shouldn't be alive. I don't know if I'm still awake or not. These tunnels don't lead to where I thought. No gold with no trunk with gold or magic, 'cause it's all been a con. My finger traces the way I came. It leaves a line on the walls of this place. All I give a shit about is the prize claim. 'Cause when I get it, I'll kiss my troubles away. How did I ever get this good at? This good at in my head, keeping my hand off. Oh well. How did I ever get this good at? Oh, I'm blanking on the rest of that part, but that's fine. Oh, but one of the biggest parts of that particular song is fucking um. Since when am I such a uh? Since when am I such a proficient liar? I'll believe anything that I tell me. And just God, do I feel that? God, do I feel that in my soul? There's also like one about like a necromancer who like is like getting in trouble because people are like, no, you can't do necromancy, that's bad. And she's like, I have the power to save my beloved. What the fuck is the point of having this power if I can't use it to help the people I love? Go fuck yourself. I like her songs a lot. Or like, there's one about fucking like, call me a necromancer the way my fangs be in them necks. But like, what like, there's also like a really good song about like fucking, just like, honestly, it's kind of that one's more like a sad one, but it's like talking about like the future and like how fucked things are and like how capitalism is fucking everything so hard. Time's up. I'm struggling to remember. I'm trying to recall the specifics. It's been a second since I've been on a Vila kick. Oh hell yeah! Like, look, it's a good plot. Like, it's a good plot. Uh. Ah, right. That's. Right. That's what the chorus is. How do I sit still while the planet is dying? The bees are dead. The big boss is up in his tower. My face is red. Yelling, but there's sunproof glass around him. He's counting all the mountains of money around him. How would you feel if you got cheated out of growing up? You're born into a dying world. Its time is up. This isn't just some overdone fantasy problem. Quit counting all the mountains of money around you. How do I sit still? Oh, and then it just repeats. Like, it's. Ugh. That one actually gets me emotional and sad sometimes. Oh, that's painful. I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so good. I love it. Yikes. Okay. Let's see. How long have I been going? Only 3 hours. Honestly, not bad progress for me drawing. Like, this is the best that, like, any of my characters have ever come out. Like, ever. At least whenever I've drawn them. How do I sit still? That's fair. That's fair. Uh, I'm not sure why I feel like inflicting psychic damage on people, but, so, I have a character, their name is Kataniashat, which is a bastardized version of Hebrew for meaning little one. It's like, but like both gendered versions smushed together. Because my Jewish friend loved the idea I had for naming this character. Disclaimer I feel like giving because I have otherwise no connection to Hebrew. But the elevator pitch is I do because it works well for me and because I tried doing like a tablet where it's just like I draw and then like it's drawing over here and it just didn't work out well for me. My spatial awareness couldn't translate well. So recently I got in contact with one of my friends from high school and was like, hey, or not got in contact, we've been talking before, but it's like, hey, presumably you still do art because you're the most artsy of us like in high school. Tablet suggestions? Because like the one where like I'm doing it but then it's somewhere else is now working out for me. And he was like, oh, well, this one. And so I got this one, and it's delightful, and I love it, and I want to kiss him about it. Well, that's a whole other thing. Anyway. Oh, so, cut the Nia shot. Yeah. So, the elevator pitch of Katania Shot is small human child whose parents were so shitty and abusive that whenever the child accidentally summoned a demon by cutting themselves on a shard of glass in their sandpit area, the demon took one look at their whole situation and immediately adopted them and ran away with them. On Katan's playlist is a song from Vila called Broken House, and another one called Clarity. The chorus for Broken House is, your broken house, you taught it a lie and covered her mouth. When she started to cry, hush, don't be too loud, or the others will soon find out about. The final version of the chorus is very satisfying. Your broken house, you taught it a lie and covered her mouth. Once she's starting to cry, hush, don't be too loud, or the others will soon find out about your secret nights, your parties for two, your paternal rights, shocked and abused in horror-filled nights. Someone please find out. Someone please find out. Bend over, shut your mouth, and get out of my house. Oh, I know, that was actually the second to last. Technically, the last one's a different take on it. I think it's technically a bridge? No, it's a refrain. Your broken house, you're lucky you ran off or over her grave. I would have sought you out and I'd have played out what you did to her. How does it feel, your secret life? She told me what you would do, I hope it's what you like. Because I brought my tools, it'll be a long night. I won't stop till you pass out. Look who's crying now. And that's on Katan's playlist. For reasons. Also, just like she, many of her songs just like have really good mouth feel, like just ear feel. It's great. I love them so much. Oh, well, there is one song where like it wasn't. It's like honestly not my favorite song in the world, but it has like a really good part in it that I always really like. I'm trying to... Oh, why am I not being able to remember? I know the lyrics, or like like the lyrics themselves are. Now that everything's a mess and I'm losing all security, there's never anyone around, don't even have an enemy. So forget about it. I'm an ocean. Oh right. Oh well, fuck. Damn it! I can remember how the latter part goes. I don't remember how the first part goes though. But anyway, I'm an ocean. I'm a sea, and there's no way I'm letting you anywhere near me. And just like the way that she sings it is very, very good, and I love it so much. Actually, for a second there, doop, doop. The audio should have cut out for you all. At least the right. Right there it is. Okay. Now that everything's a mess and I'm losing all security, there's never anyone around, don't even have an enemy. So forget about it, I'm an ocean, I'm a sea, and there's no way I'm letting you anywhere near me. I don't have the words to explain how much that sets my brain on fire in a positive way. Now that everything... It's just... Right? Yeah, also, yes, exactly. Vila's also, she doesn't mind, like, having people, like, share her music and stuff, but, like, She doesn't often produce her own tracks, so sometimes like so. Oh no. Hello. Is everything okay? There was a hiccup for a bit. Okay, there, yeah. The other song that was on Katan's playlist is called Clarity. It's also a very similar song to Broken House. That chorus is I thought that if I asked nicely or politely, I'd get a bit of quiet in my mind. I'm writing major big letters in the streets, baby. A neon SOS is glowing in the streets, baby. But I'll never get that lucky. I'm still struggling to pick the pieces up from this bomb I'm writing. I have cracked the code for this pain, baby. Been in the dark, but now I think I finally know. I can see clearly now that karma's lazy. I can see clearly now what I've been chasing. I can see clearly now the time I'm wasting. I can see clearly now the karma's lazy. Also, just the lyrics. God. Bad things don't always happen to bad people. Forces that be, please get this unchecked evil. My hair's falling out while he plays with his kids. His loving wife who won't know what he did. Each day I'm getting more distant and shy, while he's out there living an untarnished life. Would I be glad if he ceased to exist? No, I'd still be fucked up. I wouldn't care at all. Like, God, do I feel that so hard. Ugh. Her lyrics are always so fucking good. I love them. They're also not all depressing. I've just been suicidal for fucking aeons, and so I fucking identify a lot with the more depressing parts of her lyrics, but they're not all sad, I promise. Several of them are also like back in the day she used to make like she has like a Skyrim song about the Thieves Guild, or like a BioShock song about the like protag. It's great. All of the strangers have had their faces shred. They'll take the pleasure in chasing me until they shot me dead. Don't worry about the water, it's all over the place. Take note of the chambers, they'll be your left case. We can take it to the ground or we can start at the base. To me it doesn't really matter just so long as I'm safe. It's so good. I love Vila. You should check out Vila. Vila Beats. Vila Beats on YouTube. Or search like, what's a good song that I know would pop up? Ooh. Vila Over Hours. Yeah, that's true. There are non-sad songs, just the sad songs slap. Exactly. Like, hell, even the one that's like, I'm an ocean, I'm a sea, and there's no way I'm letting you anywhere near me. Also a sad song, kind of. It's basically just be like, hey, you fucked me for so long, and, like, I have done so much for you, go fuck yourself. My life is mine now. Piss off. I'm an ocean, I'm a sea, and there's no way I'm letting you anywhere near me. Now that everything's a mess and I'm losing no security, there's never anyone who even have an enemy. Get about it, I'm an ocean, I'm a sea. Oh, that's a good one that slaps but isn't sad. Is it called Surface Pressure? No, it's not Surface Pressure. I think it's Over Hours. Tell me how's that PSI hitting your skull when you lie about your life, so very tall in your mind. Think no one sees how you hide. I do. Yeah, Vila Over Hours. It's a good song. It's like the whole thing on that one is like, hey, rich people, you live on this planet too. At least that's the take. That's my takeaway. No matter how good that I get you, targeting your mind on one thing at a time. Got a lot that you've got to do. Caught me on your way out. Hey, did you know that you breathe too? And if our air ran out to minimal amounts, how about that as a currency? Wouldn't that even things out? Tell me how's that PSI? Wait, does that say? Wait, that cannot say. Oh, kidding. Okay, okay. Sorry. I thought I just saw something that would have, if what I had seen would have been correct, it would have been grossly mislabeled. Woo! That is hilarious. That I cannot share more details about on YouTube. Honestly, I don't think I need to redo all of these. I just need to make them adjust. I just need to, like, fit them better for DBZ proportions. Which, honestly, thankfully, kind of easy to do with the options I have chosen to go with. Tell me how's that PSI hitting your skull when you lie about your life, so very tall in your mind, that no one sees how you hide. I do. God, it's fun fucking with my voice. Sometimes, like, I'll sing songs, but I'll just sing them as, like, I'll just, like, choose a voice to do them in. Like, I once sang Hell is Forever, but, like, if Adam was cool and not an absolute fuckboy. Like, rather than having, like, asshole, neglectful, like, chain smoker dad voice that Adam has. That's not quite an accurate description of Adam's voice from Has Been. But, like, you know, he just kind of like Adam just has massive fuckboy energy. And so, like, I did a whole version where I sang Hell is Forever like this. Hell is forever, whether you like it or not. Had the chance to be better, now they boil in the pot. 'Cause the rules are black and white, there's no use in trying to fight it. They're burning for their lives until we kill them again. Exactly. Oh no, but also comic. Going to be real, I don't super understand the oh no, but also comic statements, but I enjoy your presence. Which one are the shoes on? Wait. Ah, there's the shoes, okay. Tell me how's that PSI? I'm living in silence. I learned to dismantle all my pride. The feelings are violent. Heaven and hell both know I've tried. Yeah, you lit the match to all that we, but it's my choice to watch it burn. Yeah, it's all the same and you're all to blame, but it's on me that this still hurts. And I finally think I found some hope. And I'm not afraid to let you go. You were the part of me that died, but I never mourned you, I never cried. So live how you will, I hope that it helps you cope. You are correct. I thought it said kitty, and I was like, that is not a toy for little ones, so I'm not sure why that had, but it was Kidding instead of Kiddie. And that's all I'm going to say on the matter. I'm learning to grieve now, lamenting the family still alive. My wounds are still open. You forced me to learn to say goodbye. Are you leaving soon? The ghost in my room, but I'm the one unfulfilled. A curse in my head, you left me for dead. A phantom that haunts me still. And I finally think I found some hope. And I'm not afraid to let you go. You were the part of me that died, but I never mourned you, I never cried. So live how you will, I hope that it helps you cope. God, you're cute. And I finally think I found some hope. And I'm not afraid to let you go. You were the part of me that died, but I never mourned you, I never cried. So live how you will, I hope that it helps you cope. This song vibed to thanks to my parents. Oh, I also dumped most of my parental related trauma into Air. Cause right whenever I was making Air, my parents decided to do some real fucking fucked shit. And I forget if I've mentioned the whole I was I was actively like having to talk myself down from suicide, and my dad called me lazy story. But I was trying to make amends and extend an olive branch after that circumstance. And there nothing had changed. And that was going on whenever I created Air. So there's a lot of that in her. And I think part of why she's so special to me is one of my Blorbos. I hate how much I like Has-Been. I wanted to love Has-Been, but Has-Been shot the bed so hard on so many things. I do love it. I do still love it. I'm really hoping Season 2 drops fewer balls. I don't know. Has-Been is still trying to appeal to a demographic which no longer exists. Because the people who were excited for Has-Been have grown up, and Has-Been's humor has not. And like the new youth don't have the same like interests. At least not exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's because so in DBZ there's a species known as Majin, who most of the time, like most of the time they're like you see a Majin, and their face is like just kind of like most of the time your average Majin, their face is something to this effect, where it's just kind of like a like very like just like, ah, I'm like so happy, whoa! Like they're very happy-go-lucky because they're like literally like candy gin, and like they're made of like bubblegum and dreams and bullshit, almost literally. Uh, Like, they're just very, very, like, ah! But, like, whenever they open their fucking eyes, it's just horror. Because they open their eyes, and it's just fucking. Why am I doing this with a pencil? I need the pen to properly sell this. Fucking open their eyes, and it's just. Where's my circle pen? At least the first Boo we meet, like, finally opens his eyes, and it's like this. I'm not even sure if the red's coming through on the screen, but like happy? No. Like, yeah. I love the Majin. They're cute. They're like, they're cute, quirky, also horrifying. Uh, they're part of Air's genetic makeup, so she has Majin eyes. Yeah, exactly. But Air has Majin eyes. And now, admittedly, Majin don't only open their eyes whenever they're pissed, but like, we didn't see Majin Buu's eyes until he turned evil. Oh wait, no, that's not entirely true. Oh wait, hey, hold on. Why did Majin Buu have normal eyes? Wait, hold on. I was remembering that like Majin Buu actually had like normal like honestly like Majin Buu's eyes were just like, I mean like Air's eyes honestly, but just well Air's eyes shape, but like normal like person eyes otherwise. Like Majin Buu's eyes were just normal. Uh, but fucking Super Boo and Kid Boo definitely were not. God, I love my little nightmare. I love my little affront to God and all that he made. Horrifying. What the fuck? Neat. What the fuck? You were the part of me that but I never mourned you, I never cried. So live how you will, I hope that it helps you cope. You know, hmm. What? Computer, if you could, please. Please behave for me. Pretty please, I beg of you. And I finally think I found some heart. And I'm not afraid to let you go. You were the part of me that died, but I never mourned you, I never cried. Wait. Come on now. Yes. Um, Air's like... Air's going to be complicated because I don't know how to over... I don't... So, one of my girlfriends pointed out, it's going to be very funny, me trying to draw on Toriyama's style, because Toriyama notoriously liked to keep his designs simple. Like, that was kind of one of his things, was that, like, he kept his designs simple. Um, oh, wait, if I do that, was that going to conjure you over here? No, well, that's not helpful then. Because I can't not over-design things. It's almost literally an impossibility for me. Sure, I guess. Um, but so Air's but yeah, so Air is so currently she's purple because Kasha wanted her to look conventionally attractive, because Kasha, her creator, is incredibly arrogant and egotistical and vain, and so she wanted her creation to also be really pretty. Which, I mean, I kind of get. I also like things that I make to be pretty. However, not to the point where I'm going to sample, like, a popular streamer's DNA or whatever the fucked up shit it was that Kasha did. I forget specifically. Um. um. But so, the closest she could manage as far as getting Air to look normal, at least for a bit, or no, the closest she could get to Air to looking normal that she managed was Air being was purple. Was the closest to like normal human colors that she managed to get Air, while also keeping all of the other traits that she wanted Air to have. Um, so currently, all of Air's skin is purple. However, um, once we hit endgame Air, do I have a reference for endgame Air in here? Why are things going poorly? It might be time to call it. No? Thank you. Yeah, I was like... And yeah, it is goo hair. Because she's a jellyfish, so her hair's all gooey. Her hair's a gooey. This is such a stupid, stupid joke. Um... But, like, eventually Air's gonna be all, like, transparent and, like, jellyfish-like with, you know, like, fucking... Gonna have, like, freckles, like little bioluminescent markings all through her skin, and then also have, like, you know, the lightning visible inside of her skin. I'm gonna be doing my best to, like, actually make her look like she's made of ooze. It's like all, like, shiny and reflective and junk. Like, yeah, come on now. Why are you not defaultly touch sensitive? What? Come here now. There we go. Save these settings as default. Yes. Yes, I do want to save that as the default setting. Oh, you can choose. Interesting. But you know, just like have it be all shiny and like ooey, like gooey and whatnot. Her goo arms are already going to kind of be starting there. Um, Technically speaking, actually, for these should be or should be not purple. I'm not sure how to do ooze. I've never tried to draw an oozy character like this before. So I'm gonna be, you know, looking around to see if there's any history of if any DBZ characters were like goopy, grimy slime creatures. I don't fucking know. Wait, that's actually behind the well. Also, like, kind of like the weird part with air is the fact that like everything is technically viewable. Like, there's no real, oh, well, it's only behind her, so, like, we can't, like, unless it's also behind her clothing? That's not gonna mean a whole lot, because she's translucent. Well, kind of. Her skin at the moment is vaguely translucent. It's just... Her skin now, technically, is only minorly translucent to where, like, you only really notice that her skin isn't opaque if you, like, really look at her, as opposed to later where it will be impossible to not see things through her, because her skin will go totally just jellyfish. Wait, what? Mother... Drew on the wrong layer. It drew on the wrong layer. Fine, I'll just make a new layer for just specifically this thing. What's going on? Why? Oh, that's why. I'm still on the eraser tool. That's why things weren't working. That makes so much more sense. Oh, yes, air does have stingers. So, okay, So you've unlocked some more hyperfixation rambles. Which I'm sure you'll probably be stoked about, actually. But, so, Air's tentacles. Everything with Air is named after some sort of, cool! You'll actually understand these words that I say, probably, at least most of them. This is exciting. I don't have to explain some things that I normally have to explain. Genuinely thrilled about this prospect, actually. So, cause I named all of her shit after, I named a lot of her shit off of, um, like, things related to Nadarians. So, for example, her equivalent of Kamehameha is a really big powered punch that hurts like hell and also heals her, and that's called Nidacidal Digestion. That one's just easy. That's just Nadarians, Nidacidal. Pretty simple there one. Her second one is basically it's like a small fireball, except for it's like a psionic explosion that can cause fear. And that one's called Oculus Flare, because she essentially uses her chromatophores to basically create a bunch of eye spots or oculus that are what let her produce the psychic blast. The next ability I've designed for her actually doesn't have an edgy, cool name. It's just Drown in the Abyss, because it's a wave that if it hits you, it temporarily teleports you to the bottom of or into the middle of the abyssal zone of the ocean, lets you take a bit of crushing damage, and then teleports you back to the battlefield. That's technically all just flavor, but no, not all of her chromatophores, not all of her oculi are just in her eyes. It's just she makes her skin, her skin appears to shatter into a bajillion different patterns, because she just makes all of her skin turn into a weird nightmare fractal pattern. But yeah, it's called Nidacidal. But yeah, her primary attack is called Nidacidal Digestion, and it's great. And then let's see. Okay, unique abilities. I don't get to name those. Her inventory. So her apparel also technically isn't named after a jellyfish thing. It's just called Depth's Embrace. But she has one weapon that's basically like a small ball of magic that lets her focus her magic and lets her be better at casting. That weapon is called its nickname is her Sea Star because it looks like a small star, and it's what she uses to use water magic through. But its actual name is Kyrionyx, because I think Kyrionyx should have an extra I in it, because I think Kyrionyx sounds better. But Kyrionyx, sea wasps, like box jellyfish, the really lethal ones. This one might be a little bit more of a pull. But her Depth's Embrace, her clothing, also has a weapon built into it that gives her an integrated weapon. Yes, exactly. The danger boxes. And so, so essentially her weapon, her integrated weapon is basically a bow staff, basically, that's integrated into her weapon, or into her body. So she basically can punch you from further away. And given the names of the different parts in a Nadaria that is responsible for moving the different stinging cells and parts and whatever, her integrated weapon is called Hydrosonic Pressure. Because of just there's, I forget which part exactly, but part of the stinging cells and whatnot's called is a hydrozone or something like that. So hydrosonic pressure. I have lots of fun with that one. I have plans to do more with her once we get further into things, but yes, exactly. And then Oh yeah, also like once she's like higher level, her left eye like turns into an octopus eye. Just for shits and giggles, just for aesthetics. Oh, also, you have to come up with like a Z-Soul, like a summary of your character as part of this system. Because like in Dragon Ball, your soul is like kind of more of a tangible thing than like it is in like 5e. Because like for example, in Dragon Ball, Goku's the only one, or mostly the only one, who can ride Flying Nimbus because he has a pure heart. And mechanically, this is because his Z Soul is pure good, in terms of, yeah. The system is DBZ specific. YouTube, why? Ugh. YouTube, why? You could not have picked a worse time to suddenly need to verify that it's me. Jesus Christ. Stupid fucking... Apologies. Google decided to shit the bed unsu-fucking-prizingly. And so now I'm having to, like, re-fucking, like... Thank you. God. Not thank you, Skyliar. You still go fuck yourself. Skyliar, also known as... my particular favorite nickname for a god that never shown any sign of care or interest in anything that I have ever done. I forget where I was. But I love Air. She's a funny little jellyfish creature. Oh, no, sorry. Sky Liar. No, not. Oh, right, so Z-Souls. So kind of like similar to 5e's, like, alignment system. It's a kind of similar thing, like, but, like, there's actually, like, a mechanical effect. That's very fair. You are correct. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any confusion. But, I do appreciate the bit. But so you know, like your Z Soul actually. So they actually have. Essentially, in this system, your alignment actually matters, but only kind of. There are a couple of effects that interact with it, and then there are a couple of things that like you can only do if you have like a pure soul, or whatever. Like for example, the Flying Nimbus. It's a cloud that the protag can fly on in the first season. That very few other people can fly on, because you have to have a pure heart, and many people who are like, oh well, I have a pure heart. Of course, I'll be able to. Of course, I'll be able to ride this thing. I have a pure heart. What about me isn't pure? And then like fall right fucking through. Yes, exactly. Goku, pure of heart, dumb of ass. This also describes Air very accurately, in many ways at least. Air will end up being more clever than Goku, though admittedly, Goku's pretty clever. Like, he is a himbo. I don't think anyone will argue that Goku's a himbo. But, like, he fucking has his moments. Like, there's one fight where his enemy's like, I'm gonna blow you up. Like, fine, if you're gonna kill me, I'm gonna blow myself up to destroy the entire Earth with me. So he panics, and he has a teleporting ability, but he has to have, like, a target to teleport to. So he goes to, like, one of his friend's house, who his friend's, like, an immortal entity who could probably survive. It's like, hey, hi! What did you bring that here for? We're all gonna... Like, or, oh, what was it? In my head, pure of heart just means pure of intention. So, like, you know, for example, I would consider Air pure of heart. Because, yes, she does want to get the Dragon Balls, and she does want to wish on the Dragon Balls, but she wants to wish on the Dragon Balls so that she can make a home for her kind, because they don't have their own home world. And everywhere they go, people, like... I unintentionally turned bio-androids into a trans allegory, more or less. Because Air doesn't understand why people don't like her. Because from her perspective, she's just weird and, like, she's just different and not like other people. But that doesn't make sense as to why people would treat her the way that they do. I read it earlier, so I'm not going to read it again, but, her, like, her whole purpose for getting the Dragon Balls is just so that they can have a home where they are the norm, so that, like, they don't have to deal with people, like, treating them like shit just because people are scared of them. Or don't understand them. But, like, you know, but she is like, I want to create a new planet, or take over another planet that already exists, that could be habitable by my people. Not Earth. She does not want to conquer Earth. She very pointedly does not want to conquer Earth. She just wants to make sure her people have a safe place, because they don't currently, and she finds that very sad. She like, we do, like, she does acknowledge that, like, yes, a lot of bioandroids are made to be living weapons. So, like, she understands that part of the fear. Or at least now she does. But she's like, okay, but for those of us who don't want to be living weapons and have, like, gotten away from our creators, like, they shouldn't have to live with their creators' intentions hanging over them. Especially depending on, like, their level of, like, agency in the situation. But so she wants to, you know, wish on the Dragon Balls to be like, hey, could you either make Venus habitable for us, also put, like, a near indestructible fighting ring on there so that people have, like, a place to go to, like, test their skills or whatever. And then teleport all bio-androids there. She is kind of, like... I'm gonna be honest, and she's, like, aware of this. She's just hoping it won't happen for a while. But she's very likely to have to, like... There is a very, very high likelihood that Air will have to kind of lead one of those, like... I'm not sure how to phrase it, other than, like, talk shit, get hit. Like, not that's not accurate, but, like, she's well aware people are probably going to challenge her rule because... yeah, the indestructible ring. mostly just because they're bioandroids. One of them exploded and would have destroyed Earth if not for the fact that Goku teleported his ass away. Like, bioandroids are no fucking joke when it comes to power level. They are actually, in the bioandroid lore section, it actually explicitly says that being in the presence of a bioandroid, if you are any level of ki sensitive, it is as if you are constantly in the presence of several other individuals constantly powering up. Like, they just, like, their entire vibe is ominous and dangerous. Just because they are amalgamations of, like, they are fucked up genetic experiments. Each and every single one of them is a fucked up genetic experiment in a different, unique, fucked up way. So, like, and Air understands parts of this. Like, she understands that they're scary because they're powerful and whatnot. But, like, she doesn't get the, like, needless bigotry is the thing. She understands that some people are going to be scared of her just because she's really strong. She can't help that, so she's not going to try to? Well, that's not entirely true. She's going to try to make sure that everybody who hears of her knows that she doesn't mean anybody ill. But yeah, exactly. Ugh. I do imagine that, like, so Dragon Ball canonically has different / multiple universes, and I do kind of giggle because there is going to be one rule of the indestructible bioandroid ring, which is only bioandroids get to fight here. Because nobody else can safely handle the power level. And if anybody else tries to fight them, they'll probably end up very, 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 very dead. And part of the whole point of all of this is to prevent that from happening. But Goku loves nothing more, almost fucking to a problem. Goku loves fucking nothing more than, like, fighting new tough opponents. Like, there are multiple points within the original series where, like, there are major issues because Goku decides to let someone live so he can fight them later. If I recall correctly, they once have to rewind time because Goku wasn't fighting to kill somebody. And they have to rewind time and essentially be like, look, Goku, we get it. You don't like killing people. You have to kill this bitch. Otherwise, everyone that you care about is going to die. Motherfucker, where did I put... Mother of God. Son of a fucking... Son of... I'm just glad that this isn't a place where I can fix this more easily. God damn it. Wrong layer! Why do we even have that layer? You have to be this genetically fucked up in order to not die in this arena. Goku. Well, I'm strong. I beat Cell. I could be here, right? No, Goku. You really can't. I don't want to hurt you. What? You hurt me? I really don't want to have to hurt you. But we're very, very strong. And I don't think you could handle fighting me. I think you fighting here would probably end with at least one planet destroyed. And you probably dead. What? But I could just come back. Goku, I mean this with nothing but kindness in my heart. No. Air's a very sweet individual. She genuinely doesn't want to hurt anybody if she can avoid it at the very, very least. Oh, right, but I just imagine, like, Goku finding out about this whole, like... I could absolutely see a plot line where the whole thing is, like, between one of, like, the important arcs. It's just like a... Alright, everyone, I need your help. Alright, what's up, Goku? I need to get into this fighting arena that's supposed to be only exclusive to people who live on this planet, because it's a planet full of bioandroids, people like Cell, who are absurdly powerful, but they have a thing where people who aren't a bioandroid can't fight for safety reasons. But I really want to fight them because, like, I beat Cell, so, like, come on, I can totally take these guys. Like, I beat Majin Buu and Cell. Like, it should be totally fine. Goku, if the weird jellyfish god lady is saying that you probably shouldn't fight in there, you probably shouldn't fight in there. But Krillin... Goku! Yes, Chi-Chi. The moment Chi-Chi walks away. Okay, so here's my plan. Here's what I'm thinking. Goku! You know, I think it is lunchtime for me, just about. I'm pretty pleased with how this is coming along so far, honestly. Again, genuinely better than any other attempt to draw an OC that I have ever done. So I'm quite pleased. I'm quite happy. I'm very glad. I have no clue. Well, I can hear myself, but, like... I don't know. My Goku feels real close to my Sonic. Behold, the ultimate power. God, I love Shadow so much. I even have a plushie of him. See? I've always fucking loved Shadow, but, like, I've mentioned this before. My boyfriend's gender is now partially Shadow the Hedgehog, so I have extra reasons to love my Shadow. But, alright. Moving. Things. Alright. If you know what that laugh's from, you're either old, or the offspring of someone who's old, or have an interest in retro media, or any combination of these factors. So that's from Woody Woodpecker, which hasn't been on since my dad was a kid. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching, especially you, Draconicus. Really quickly, I'm going to grab a thing, because I should read something out, because I've been doing more streams than anything else lately, and I feel like I should probably do at least something to thank the people who keep me... At least do a little bit. Anyway. I feel like I should still thank my people, even if I'm not doing videos as frequently. / ever. But I do want to send a special shout out to all the people who support me over on Ko-fi. We have Sapphic Seraph, Space, Natalie the Unchained, and Bunbot. Thank you all so much. Please, for everyone who's watching, please don't forget to take care of yourselves and one another. Please be kind to yourselves and one another. And also, yes, like Draconicus has said, please don't forget to hydrate, masticate, and medicate. So, until next time, all of you take care. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your days. And I'm going to now awkwardly vamp until I manage to actually hit an end stream button, because that is what a professional YouTuber does. Okay, real talk though. I watched some of Markiplier's newer things with my girlfriend, and it makes me feel so much better that fucking he and I have like he has some of the same issues I have, and that feels really validating and comforting. So, until next time, take care. Fuck yes, end stream. Mother son of